hello, I think is what you usually say. But at least this one particular aspect of things hasn't really undergone any kind of change, if that could in fact be said. But yes, hello. I attempt to rise up from a very distant void once again. See if I can make my thoughts known from this point and not completely be eaten away by anything. Nothing particularly specific, but just anything. See if they can bubble up and be in any way substantiated. And if that can actually happen, then that's probably a good sign. But yes, I am here again after I don't even know how long to actually run one of these by myself, because, well, let's just say a lot of different things happened and they were pretty crappy, but hopefully I am actually now at the point where I can be far enough from the point where they do happen to where I could actually, well, do stuff like this again with any kind of regularity. I mean, I've still been around doing other stuff, but wasn't necessarily in a state where I could easily do this, or at least felt like I could easily do this, but I can at least see if this results in it not being a complete disaster right now, which would be a good sign. Speaking of complete disasters, let me try something I haven't really tried in quite a long while. Not entirely, well, for reasons that are not entirely unrelated to the fact that I am completely absent from streaming stuff, but let me see. Ooh. Yeah, why not? I'll try this. I just go ahead and change a few things, not change a few things, change this, and then change that. That'll be the more practical way of doing it. But yes. Oh, and because I probably didn't say it, it's just hello to whosoever may receive this message at any time or another and share in these words, which I throw around at this time. Hello, Burn. Hello to whosoever else. And let me, while I keep speaking of disasters, time to actually deliver on that. Let me see if this thing is there. Yes, it is. Let me see if I still remember which buttons to press to make stuff appear. Yeah. And give a try to EGM quiz, which, oh, there you go. It was already immediately set up to show up. So there you go. Oh shit. And trying to nudge at something, which resulted in my hand going flying and my keyboard being knocked down, but hey, at least the well, the cable got loosened a little bit, but there you go. It's easy enough, just pop it back in. But also, at least none of the keys popped out, because this is the kind of keyboard that I can have easily. Let me go ahead and fade this out. Because I guess I want to try to do a quiz today. I have no idea how this will actually go. But let's see. I haven't done this in quite a long while, but I suppose this might be as good a way as any to try and get back into doing stuff.
Who is the director of Streets of Rage?
Well, I don't know who the director is. Noriko something. I know the name of one person involved with Streets of Rage, yeah, but not gonna be able to guess that name. And it's not the director. But yeah, seems like any of the keys popped out, which is nice. Four questions.
In how many hours will the moon crash into Terminal The Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask?
At least that part is easy, but yeah. I did notice, I have barely been even looking at the freaking VGM quiz, daily quiz myself, even like outside the context of anything having to do with streams, but I did notice that the number of questions apparently are gonna pop up on here have been drastically reduced for some reason. was only 20 as opposed to the usual 30 the last time I looked, but...
What is the sequel to Chrono Trigger?
Well, I would argue Radical Dreamers is the more immediate answer, but... Makes at least as much sense how they do take that. So this is actually gonna be only 4 questions, because I have no idea what to expect from here.
How is the museum curator called in Animal Crossing?
I think maybe. No, I have no idea. Wait, 2 ladders, okay. Wow. Well, at least the friggin' duration of the event has not made its expected outcome any different from the usual. No, well, it's not out of dying, which means that I have absolutely no idea what's going on there, but yeah. Well, that was worth the trouble. What is this, though? We can surely at least find this much out before we leave. Armor. Me? Fuck, I don't know. Armor. Dine? Whatever the hell that is. PlayStation 2. It's the... And yet, you know, in spite of these 2 factors, still, there's nothing to change my perception of, well, I don't even know how to phrase what I'm trying to think of right now, but what else is new? Alright. Rather surprisingly, I have no idea what this could be. But I suppose this is my sometimes present prerogative of letting a couple of tracks play out on these rooms before I just kind of abandon ship. What is it? Prehistoric man with a key. Alright, sure. Thanks. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get rid of this tab, which I probably should have opened in a new window, but whatever. Yeah. I guess there's not really any way to follow up to that, except, yeah, that sure happened. That was a very, very organic and very eventful and very poignant return into the swing of things, wasn't it? Apparently the, what you call it, this is just me being a very, very clever, very perceptive detective, but based on some of the stuff that was said in that chat room, I'm guessing that they're having some kind of trouble with whatever the process is to actually generate the daily quiz on that website. I have no idea if that's going to be addressed anytime soon or how it is, but I will. I guess it's not a massive impact on what's going on here either way. And speaking of that, let me see if I can do another thing that I typically bring up in context. Because I do want to play some video games, why not? I do feel like I want to spend at least a little bit of time doing that. If I can remember how that works, so that I try to do it on here, but before I do that, why not go ahead? Another try to this other old tried and true tradition that I do on here. Wait a bit of the time. Just click around a bit to make sure that I know exactly what stuff around this part of the screen is like. And if I press a few buttons over here, it just shows up immediately. Yes, it does. That's nice. So yeah. We can get some video game music from the Chase VGM playlist, and that'll help me dodge the whole I probably should have titled a few more things to my very small pool of OSTs that I have as my, well, I haven't shuffled as my current stream playlist at the moment, but I didn't situation. Starting with Gabriel Knight, but oh well, nothing at a time. Which I honestly just probably fill up the playlist here with basically everything that I want to be in the chase that isn't done there yet. It's like a reasonable course of action, but all in due time. I just want to stopwatch on my phone, which I believe is right in front of me, and to maybe look over a few things on the top of the HHV playlist, which I have shuffled over here on the side. It's already ready to go. There's a few things at top of the playlist, which I, as usual, skip because I can just see what they are immediately, and so I wouldn't be able to guess them because it's there. These things are... well, these things include a title from Mischief Makers, which is pretty easy trying to guess. Xenogears Awakening, which isn't jumping to mind why that is, or what that sounds like, if in fact I actually have any idea what that sounds like. There is Dancer of the Boreal Valley from Dark Souls 3, which is a bizarre choice over certain other tracks from that OST, if you ask me, but there's Banjo-Tooie, there's GoldenEye, there's Hidden Character from MVC1. There's Jurgen up on the Destruction Farm, which, much to my own chagrin, I had still not quite gotten to know with the wonderful 101 stuff in the chase, much as I should. In spite of the fact that I actually had a point trade going on with him, that was in the submissions. Oh, there's also Earthbound, one time, Pokemon things, which I didn't really need to say anything about those. And hey, Agatha, welcome in, and thank you for the sub. Welcome back into the attempted resurrection of stream stuff, in which I suppose in theory the main thesis of this stream would just be, can I conduct a stream without just having to stop every literal 5 seconds to clear my throat, or to mute my mic so that I can either clear my throat or cough very loudly, and the answer appears to be yes. That seems to be somewhat viable, so I am somewhat pleased at this development. But yeah, thank you for the sub. Enjoy your as of right now, somewhat reduced pool of emotes, but that's something else I probably will try to actually do something about in the near future. And enjoy your new ads, and enjoy your extra channel points, and whatever else I am forgetting, which I don't really know. But yeah. Also probably gonna be trying to do something about all these vacant emote slots. I've had like these ideas of emote types that I want to do. Just kind of sitting there for quite a while, but I guess there is also one aspect of that I haven't quite figured out yet, and that's which characters I want to use for the actual emotes. So once I've got that figured out, I suppose I can just try to do like an emote or a stream or something. My extremely scuffed creative process for anything visual, but anyway. Let me check what's at the bottom of the run list. Choose list here. There's Lost World Anthem from AC2, and there is something from a certain very overplayed soundtrack that was not even slightly out of order, I would expect, so I'm just gonna take that as a good thing. But let me see. Well, I can also very briefly acknowledge the presence of Curse of Darkness on my playlist here, which is something that I was surprised to, along with Judgment. I was surprised basically had a very little any support, and I think it even had any support actually in the poll that I ran of Castlevania stuff, which is, that makes me sad that apparently nobody voted for Curse of Darkness or Judgment, because those are like the ones that I would rate as like the top 2 OSTs that I would add out of all the Castlevania stuff. Which tells me that I probably am gonna have to take license, and whenever I get around to submitting Castlevania stuff next, I'm just gonna go for that of my own initiative instead of pulling it, but then probably alternate at least a couple of times. It's the same kind of logic, I guess, with the other Castlevania. I'm fine with pretty much anything, but you know, if it were up to me, up to my own prerogative, I would probably prefer this other thing, but anyway. I'm saying a lot of things and kind of implicitly stalling on the actual VGM guessing, so I guess we'll get to that now. So the way, well, fading this out, but not 100% yet, because I guess I still need to say real quick how this works, just for the sake of being thorough, which is to say 5 random tracks will play. Well, I mean, it says it on the screen too, but 5 random tracks will play. Each one will play for about a minute. They're all guessable, and I'm gonna finish fading this out now. And it all starts with whatever plays at this time. If I'm not mistaken, it will play right now. Some surprises. Oh, and I forgot that I probably wasn't my best interest to like lower the volume than the video embed on that page, but oh well. Gee, I sure hope my voice is... It probably is. The audio level's clearly audible against the stereo mix levels, but it does feel like I need to maybe speak up a little bit more. But I guess also partially because of some of the audio reconfigurations that I did before I disappeared for a month. Probably should be not difficult to hear me even when I speak a little bit lower, but anyway. I have no idea what this is, but just based on the sound, I'm gonna guess it's probably Miitopia. And if it is Miitopia, then I don't really have any idea what the context for it could be, so that's about as far as my guess goes. I suppose in just a moment we can find out, because 1 minute is up now. Oh nope, never mind. This is something that's in submissions, which I guess is something that I want to have been aware of before anyhow. But yeah, that was not Miitopia, that was Fall Guys. Which, pretty sure made it out of Plagius at least. Did it? Maybe I'm confused. I think it did, yeah, it did make it out of Plagius, but it's still very much in like the early stages of submission stuff. But that was Fall Guys. And apparently the name of this track is Survive the Fall. And I mean, I say that was, it's still playing, it's not even like half done yet. But I will, as per usual, take license and go ahead and say goodbye to it in just a moment so that we can see what else is. But yeah, Fall Guys, Survive the Fall. Which, yeah, I never really played it. Well, really, I know for a fact that I never played this. But I never like really associated any kind of sound of it either, because I don't think I really saw anybody else play it and pay attention to this music. And I feel like I did see at least a few people play it, and yeah, like I said. Long story short, I wouldn't know what it sounds like. And there's a static strike, but about all that I can tell you about this one is that it's not the same type of track as the last one, which is something I'm sure you couldn't have told by yourself. That's why my amazing perception and powers of observation are needed here. But those very same powers, all that they can tell you once that particular assertion has been made, is that this is precisely the kind of track that I don't think I would know my own accord, so... I'm pretty sure this is Japanese and not like a made-up language or anything. It's probably not Archanelico or Nier or anything like that. But I feel like whatever this is gonna be a comparable aesthetic in which 1 minute. All I know, this is gonna be like one of those... Oh, never mind. Okay. Well, this is a surprise. To me. I suppose not too much as far as the sound is concerned, but it is as far as the fact that those... I am confident that those were actual, at least some of those were actual words that I heard. This apparently is Archanelico too. Yet another series in the... well, I guess only individual game in this case at least. Thank God, but series in the whole... I have no idea if I will ever get around to figuring out what this actually is with the just a massive pit of stuff that surrounds it. As far as options that I have, of stuff that I know nothing about, but anyway. I guess I have no segue for that, so I can just say that it's Archanelico 2. And I have no idea if this is supposed to be read differently, but I will just say what's after the game name in the upload here, which is Exec with Method Metaphallica. There. If anyone... oh. But I guess this is like a gameplay video that this thing is playing as, and it has like the sound effects of dialogue stuff playing as well. Interesting choice, but yeah. If anyone asks me to name this track and anything other than what I just said is considered required, I will complain, but until such a time, I'm just gonna go ahead and move on. Just carry on. Or I will just continue to say dumb things. But at least now I can continue to say dumb things in a way that isn't just related to only one other thing. Oh boy. Oh, this is very quiet. Surprising. Or rather, yet another thing that you could never have figured out without me telling you. Okay, so this is instantly getting skipped on no chase kind of track. That's what I'm getting out of this. It could be something like Hyper Light Drifter, which I barely know what that sounds like. Played that game for like, I guess that game is not quite in the same tier as Hollow Knight. I feel like I played Hollow Knight for longer. But it isn't the same kind of perception in my eyes, at least, if I played it very briefly and didn't really go back to it. Alright, 1 minute is up, by the way. And that was 1 minute's worth of audio there, before that came in. Is it Hyper Light Drifter? I think it is. The thumbnail doesn't spell it out, but I think this screenshot or artwork is from the game. I'm gonna open the actual video page, I guess. The upload. Description. Okay, I have to expand the description, but yes, it is Hyper Light Drifter. It's apparently a disaster piece, which I guess explains a few things. But the name of the track is Cult of the Celes, and yeah. I have a few questions. Of to do with the nature of this track within the context of the chase, but oh well. But there you go, it exists. I'm gonna skip around because I have a... Okay. About 2 minutes and 35 seconds in, that happens. So you could like wait for the entirety of, well not the entirety, but like have a final chase for a track to start up. And then maybe you would identify it, but anyway. I think I'm gonna just quickly pass for the same reason as that was the third track, yeah. Same reason that I did on the previous track. Ooh, and then there's this. I'm actually probably gonna have to unfortunately take license and cut this off because I actually like this one, but this is unfortunately also a soundtrack that is particularly prone to getting picked up by very trigger-happy copyright ID robots. So that was Mirror's Edge and Flight, which, yeah, very nice, atmospheric, very neat kind of synthy produced sound. Ambient. Very consistent, very effective ambient if you ask me, but unfortunately also very prone to copyright robot stuff, so I'm gonna take license and have to pass on that one, but please listen to Mirror's Edge. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, this would have been the fourth one, had I not done that. Oh, here comes the actual fourth one. Ooh. Okay, took me a minute to remember, well, by a minute I mean about 5 seconds to remember what this was, but I did. Mostly because this is one of, one game in a large set of games which I have been, or I don't know, I have held within my interest for quite a long while, to the point where I feature them heavily on my stream some time ago. Some years ago. As much so as I could. But it's been a while since I did that. Even though the first entry into that group of games is something that a lot of people have experienced recently, including myself, and which was a very good experience indeed anyway. That was about a minute of Metroid. The Norfair theme, the regular Norfair, not lower Norfair theme, Ridley Slayer. In original Norfair and in original Norfair, original NES Metroid, and which sounds, yeah, just like the frantic, panicky theme, isn't it? I think it is. I'm not confused. I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure of that. I don't know if it's gonna be something that I'm gonna be able to find out easily by searching it. Can't find out in just a moment, but yeah, there's Kraid Slayer, which is very distinctive. There's Ridley Slayer, which is a little less distinctive, and then there's Torian, which I was trying to remember if the theme for most of Torian is different from the theme in Mother Brain's Chamber, but I don't think it is. I don't quite remember though, but let's just go ahead and listen to the final one here. Final track. And then maybe I can try to look into it real quick. Pretty sure I know the game for this at least. Not quite 100% on the track. This is another game that I should probably actually make a note. Buy stuff that I probably want to play sometime this year on the stream. Never mind, I already made a note of it. Not really sure. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and look ahead. It's either one thing, a specific thing that I was thinking of. It wasn't. Or it's something that I'm not necessarily gonna be able to guess, even though I probably should have been able to, since I'm fairly sure that I practiced this at some point. I practiced this specific variation on this track, and it just kind of fell out of my mind, although that'll happen sometimes, I suppose. Get a little bit of brain leech. There's a bit of an attachment, but yeah, so this was quite clearly Perfect Dark, but the specific track was Datadyne Central Extraction X, which is the X version of the final part, the final part of the first set of levels in the game. Hold on a moment. You gotta focus on speaking correctly, I think. Oh yeah, Perfect Dark. Another game that I've had on my radar for quite a while. Along with GoldenEye, as far as this game seemed neat enough that I actually want to go through them, since I never actually did that before. I want to actually go through the whole games and do it on stream, but I never actually did that. Even though I'm pretty sure last year at some point I discovered like an emulator thingy that somebody had developed where it allows you to play both GoldenEye and Perfect Dark with fucking keyboard and mouse controls, which is pretty crazy. I guess I'm gonna have to hunt that down again, since I'm pretty sure I had that downloaded at some point, but I had obviously lost it during the hard drive crash stuff, so I have to find that again. Hopefully it's not too difficult to just grab it again, but that was the final random track, so before I guess might as well just go ahead and see what's after this one. A little extra track here. Which is apparently Devil and Bass from Super Meat Boy. And that I keep on failing to remember if I actually have that just like lying around in any capacity, and apparently I do, both on Humble Bundle, which is presumably something that I can redeem on Steam for myself, or on Epic. Speaking of Epic, I think that they... I'm trying to remember if it will still be active. I want to assume that it probably still is, but yeah. If you haven't checked it out yet, then I'm pretty sure they have, fairly certain, not 100% sure, but fairly certain that they have the PC version of Demon X Machina free on the store right now. So, you know, that's a thing that you could maybe take a look at, but anyway. Right ahead and let's take a look at this. Let me see if I look up Metroid stuff. Ridley Slayer, what does it actually sound like? Okay. This is in fact the song that I thought it was. Okay, so this is a little bit weird too. Oh goodness. Apparently the Metroid NES tracks that show up on this list include include Brindstar, which is like the first area theme, Norfair, which is what we heard of before, there's Riddisler, which is this, and there's Torian, which is the final area, but not Great Slayer, even though that's also a very distinctive track from regular Metroid 1. Torian is, yeah, it's just this in the entire area, like I thought. That's weird. Oh well. I mean, I guess what I'm trying to say is just that if it somehow turns out that Metroid, NES Metroid isn't, is somehow not like entirely boosted in like basically the entire soundtrack for that into the chase at this point, then I'm gonna be surprised. But oh well. Anyway, this has been guessing VGM for a bit. Go ahead and take that off now. And maybe bring back the other playlist for just a little bit that had, yeah, Crash of Darkness stuff. Not really the final boss theme per se, or as is, or that's the only way to describe this, you could say. This is the final boss theme from Curse of Darkness, but only the first phase of the final boss, like humanoid Dracula form. Because, you know, somewhat completely surprisingly and totally unpredictably, Dracula has two forms in Curse of Darkness. And you fight a different one after the one that plays its strike, and it has a different Dracula plays during that. And it has the same kind of melody as Piercing Battle Fury from Dawn of Sorrow, which came out around the same time. But yeah. This would usually be around the time where I switch to like whatever one video game I decided I just wanted to try out and do for a while and show off for a while and just do stuff with for that day, but didn't really define that too rigidly, but there were a couple of games that I had my eye on, because I've had them sitting in my Steam library for a little while, and I'm pretty sure they're both installed, because I was wanting to actually check them out probably quite a bit sooner than the actual window of time that passed between now and when I bought them. But I didn't, so might as well do something about that now, I see. Let's go ahead and fade this out though. I'll see that this track that's playing right now is one of those like weird soundtrack exclusive things that happen in some of the Castlevania soundtracks around this time. For example, the soundtracks, the album versions of the soundtracks for Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow have those. There's Phantom Palace Fontaine, which is a remix of Inner Quarters in Aria of Sorrow, and there is Amber Scenery, I think. Yeah, it's called Amber Scenery from Dawn of Sorrow, which is a remix of Subterranean Hell. But both of those are only heard on the soundtrack. They don't feature in the game at all, so unfortunately probably couldn't be seen as eligible for the chase. Couldn't be seen as eligible for the chase, but let me update my information here. I think I'm gonna try out of these games I have here. I will try this one first. And speaking of the chase, this would both be games that would actually, well, one of them is already under, and another one will probably be under soon enough, considering that it is from one half of the just indiscriminately keep on throwing all your points at the other half combo. But I have absolutely no idea how this is gonna work as far as display, so I can already hear it. I think it's already audible. I'm gonna try to press this button and see what happens. Alright, apparently it is just as simple as that, but yeah. World of Horror. A game that I have been aware of in some capacity for quite some time, but that I have never actually touched until this very day. Well, let's see. Which is still counted as a pre-release beta. But I guess, yeah, after all this time, it's still technically considered as early access. Apparently that's still visible on the stream, even though I'm apparently clicking off the window. Well, not really window. Clicking off the monitor, that it's apparently on exclusive full screen on. Causes it to actually minimize, but apparently that all that stuff going on and the title screen is still visible on the stream. Go figure, but yeah, it's still considered early access. Alright, there we go. Well, speaking of the screen stuff, let me take a look at what the options stuff says here. Down volume up, I want to assume that it's fine. I might turn the volume down just a little bit. Max volume, I mean, it's at 0.80. Let's bring it down to 0.50, I guess. I don't know why these two things are 0.60, of course. I don't know why these two things are like on the opposite end of this, but full screen on off, full screen border. Oh. I mean, you can see, to explain what that changes because you can see it. What if I shut off the full screen? I feel like, yeah, probably better idea to just do that. Can I resize the window? I don't know, no I can't. I mean, it's not actually full screen right now, so it's a bit of a weird thing to have that. So, what about 3x? Can I actually fit this on my screen when it's at not scale? No, I can't. Okay, so let's do one. And now I can't actually reach the top of the screen because of the weird way that this scales. So, oh well. 1-bit mode or 2-bit mode? Let's give it 1-bit mode. Why not? Let's try to make retro. Make retro. Disable something more. What? So I can try to make this full screen again just so I can see what that says. Except it doesn't. Okay, even when you have it like this, it still cuts that off. Oh well. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that off since it seems to be the default setting anyway. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to. And we'll just go with the default palette, I guess. Very first one that pops up when you start this up. Let me see. That for the visual stuff. Now what are these settings though? Skip mystery tutorial, skip intro, I mean. Guess I'm gonna turn that off since I've never played this at all. Pro connected gamepads, I mean there should be an adapter for a gamepad right now, but I'm not gonna be using that. Hopefully this game and basically any other game that I play is not gonna be like Skyrim, not something that I might play at some point. In that I apparently will be locked into the gamepad prompts, right? Even though to the point that it completely disregards the keyboard mouse input. Even if there's no controllers connected, but if there is a controller adapter connected. Some pretty crappy programming right there, but this doesn't have that. Enable on off, I guess on. I have no idea what that changes. I'm gonna say all skips are gonna be off, because I've never played this before. Actually, about display. Sure, display the extra stuff. And mouse trail on off. I sure have the mouse trail. And with that, I think we can just go ahead and close that Mac window. Oh, and that's a separate extra screen. I was wondering if it's gonna be the same one or not. Achievements, Science Comics. I'm guessing that I don't really want to look at this until I actually play through at least a little bit of this, so let's actually do that. And same with mods. Alright, let's start a new story. I don't know. I could look at what's new, but I don't know what's old, so I don't really out of comparison for that. Let's just go ahead. A new story, which will relocate the window to the center of the monitor, which I was not expecting. But oh well, let's see. There are many color palettes, so I mean. I guess I'm just gonna. I already went over that kind of, so let's just leave as it is right now. Let's see. It's recommended to start with the spine-chilling story of School Scissors option before trying more complex playthrough. Ready then. I have no idea what most of these things, but I guess we can try to find out. Let me test something real quick, actually, just to make sure. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, Gucci, let's just take a look at these now. Any section of a standard playthrough showcasing one of the available mysteries. Extracurricular will prepare the standard skeptic playthrough, allowing you to start the game without worrying about in-depth stuff for now, but apparently that's not of these except this one, or the recommended one for the first time. Quick play is a true chaos. You play through randomly selecting character, old god, background, more, and you know at this point I don't know what this any of this stuff means, so I guess we'll just click on this and see where that puts us. Shiokawa, Japan, 1980X. Something strange is happening in our town. Soon that, actually have to click through this instead of just waiting. Old figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new and novel threats. Also, FAMF magazine, faceless models, and you know the shape of this sigil over here, this pentagram, or just stuff inside the sigil, vaguely reminds me of that fucking like that fake spinning pentagram thing that they made up for the like level 6 boss rush in Castlevania Run of Blood. That's like how close I would be. I feel like that wouldn't be that close, but anyhow. All gods, malicious outrage beings who rule the earth in Ozio. Our awakening mystery already starts to crumble because of that darn new technology. And that freaking Steve Jobs and his friends would be the end of it all. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and the realms beyond with this old car. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand and you finally arrive in the Doom Town. Boy, we're gonna be playing Real Night 3 and I hope I didn't just click through two things by accident because I feel like I saw like something flash and couldn't see what it was, but my mouse sometimes does that. Anyway, work messages will appear here, okay. Alright. This seems straightforward enough at least. Following the weird cult for weeks now, surviving the encounter with the skin hag at the nursery, it's a race against time and you can't listen to our town safe. Tutorial, oh, I'm gonna say on, because no idea how to do anything. Alright, let's start the mystery. Spine-chilling story of school scissors. Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it, a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. Is it the 9 times Veronica creepypasta, even though that's Hispanic and not Japanese? You mean your friend was up to something when he left you his notebook full of cryptic notes. I can send her back where she belongs, he claimed. Boy. It's like one of those ghost-written, even though it's probably redundant, ghost-written Goosebumps books that just had like very short stories that just would just like molder back in the back shelves of primary school libraries. Ritual can stop the wicked woman once and for all. What's the worst thing that could happen? Yeah, that seems like in relation to some of the stuff that was being brought up in the intro there, that seems relatively low stakes, I'd say, unless it's trying to turn out to be like one of those weird those weird comic book versions of Nightmare on Elm Street where he tries to like conquer the world. Let's investigate the mystery though. Let's see where this is gonna take us. Yeah, that time is accurate. My clock. Start the new mystery, spine-chilling story of school scissors. If the rumors are true, to stop the tall woman with scissors, you'll need to perform a ritual to force her material form to appear in her dimension. Now we're getting into the real creepypasta stuff. The modern ritual pasta stuff, for that matter. Accomplishing this requires first the drawing of an eldritch sigil and then the lighting of holy candles. You can only hope your friend has left them somewhere around school. Yeah. I mean, I guess that means because we left the candles around the school. Let's see, access your storage, explore, perform the rituals, or check out the lockers. Alright, access our storage. I mean, we have the friend's diary. Can we get any more information from that? Strange tall woman has been following these or something. Mara was acting strange. Need to talk with her after class. I hope she didn't attend the ritual herself. There's no realize that you're supposed to read this like in this order, which means apparently whatever the 16th, I guess, day, or just the 16th square is missing, or just completely out of food for whatever reason. Getting the candles in one of the classrooms tomorrow. I will try to perform the ritual. Strange woman, blah blah blah. This sigil can weaken the demon for a while. Careful with lines. I guess we just draw a circle and then a square inside the circle. And I don't know if any of the other stuff that's within that is important. I'll keep that in mind. Inspect. Other pages seem irrelevant to the case. Okay. There's nothing else that I can do though. What if I have like only, I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 6 things that I can carry with me as opposed to storage, so I'm gonna say, I don't know what else I'm gonna be able to carry with me other than this little Cthulhu statuette here. Guess I'm just gonna keep this with me for the time being. We can explore the school, we can access the storage, which already did, have the lockers. Let's explore the school. Gym. There's a strange black doll propped up against the wall. Apparently are missing a perk to do one option there. It's cool during the day, I guess we can't press any of these, it's just for... It's over here, it's just for showing us Doom, whatever this is, 1%. Don't know what any of this stuff is. Well, let's come closer. I don't seem to have any more options. Against your better judgment, you approach a doll, but you see makes you gasp in horror. Doll isn't a doll. Your sudden movement causes tiny black spiders to flee, revealing a white half-eaten corpse, which apparently has had me take a hit to my reason. Which I guess is partially reflected down here. I'm guessing this is my reason. This is what? Stamina? And other things. Using knowledge, charisma, and find. We did find stuff. Let's resolve this event. Let's see what happens. I feel like something horrible is happening within the school. Hurry and find those items. But okay, so we need less chalk. And we like click on the side here. I'm not too sure what else we can do. We can check out the lockers. We can press these buttons, but I mean, we seem to be in a classroom right now. And we looked at the diary, and it says, hidden the candles in one of the classrooms. And we seem to be in the classroom, so I guess just clicking over here isn't really gonna do anything though, so I'm just gonna explore the school again. The library this time. Multiple angles and seemingly moving lines make your head spin. We don't have any allies or any special skills, it would seem, so... Our heads spinning. We can start beef. We're taking hits to our reason, and that's all that we're accomplishing by exploring school. Nothing evil. I mean, lockers, the ritual, school. Peek outside. I mean, I've tried to explore the school a couple times, and so far it's only given me what I must assume to be detrimental outcomes, so I'm not sure if I should just keep doing that, I guess, for lack of a better option. Let's try to peek outside. Found an additional page from your friend's diary. The blessed chalk was left on the roof, you must hurry and find it. I mean, maybe next time that I go to school, we'll actually go to one of these locations that was specified on the diary itself, which we were already aware of. Oh. Okay. Do we really want to keep doing that? Can we, like, leave? I shouldn't risk that again. Okay, so it actually stops. So yeah, it seems like there's a little bit more going on at the school than just the spooky woman with the scissors. Oh, also that's happening now. Just a moment. Alright, they're actually stopped surprisingly promptly. I was just gonna be like, guess I'm just gonna mute myself for as long as that's going on. I don't think I'm gonna be outside at this time. Oh wait, oh, let's see. Let's go to, classroom. Maybe we'll actually find something here. Well, we found something, alright. Something's wrong. Instead of a clear blue sky, see the bloated corpse of a long-forgotten deity looming over the school's roof. You know, just normal stuff. Barrier between worlds is coming apart. You must hurry or risk being noticed by whatever other eldritch horrors still lurk here. I feel like this is happening a little quickly, but I don't think you would probably end up at a school's roof if you were just investigating a classroom, but we're gonna try it. I mean, we got 7 strength. We got 5 dex. Guess we should probably run instead. I have no idea. Rolled 11, strength check failure. Oh, well, we failed on the one that we were trying to be more reliant on our stats. You raise your head in time to see Athiolas single-eye glaring down at you. You scream as your mind is flooded with forbidden knowledge, and your skin is etched with ancient runes and curses. Okay, so gained experience, but also curse. Whatever curse is. I don't know, there's like a curse thing down here, spells items. So I didn't realize there's also stuff here that you could look at. Status, there's signs. Casting spells, raises doom, charged skin, forms weird signs. There's mutation, well. Doesn't seem like we can do anything with those though. It's just something that we have now. Oh, but hey, we found a blessed chalk, which, okay, so we went supposedly to a classroom, even though we actually ended up on the roof, because I guess actually we're aware that that's where that was. Copy the sigil as best you can on the blackboard, hopefully it'll be enough. Okay, so I guess this classroom is gonna be our home base now. We draw a sigil. Yeah. Oh, that's actually the sigil that we, need for the big ritual, because I don't think that's what the... That is... Okay. Spells. Oh, we have Cauterize apparently as a spell. Should we do that? I mean... +2 stamina, 1 time use only. I guess stamina is like our health. Like our physical health. Get the spell or cast a spell, and apparently if we forget the spell we can sacrifice that to gain 1 point of reason, but I see no tactical advantage for this necessarily at this precise moment, but not like have a massive frame of reference for that, but I mean, I guess all that we're really aware of right now is this sign right here, which seems to be more of a situational thing. Let's explore the ritual, because we still need the candles, right? The holy candles. Let's see what's in the corridor. A faint sound while walking outside the biology classroom. An old battery model with its heart beating. Sight almost makes you sick. Oh, wait, really? Okay, well, lost 1 point of stamina. Maybe now we should cast that spell. Not. Let's do it. Which, the sound of scissors is getting louder, you must hurry. This isn't Clock Tower now, is it? Let's see, the gym, even though we already went there, I thought. Trophy case. Said in a seemingly abandoned corridor view that is covered in a thick layer of dust. One metal seems particularly valuable, and have a tiny key. So, I don't think we should break the window. Like, we're not that desperate. Surely we won't lose sanity or anything from checking that. Oh, apparently we did. Champion of the Cannibal Eating Contest, 1956. That made us insane. Apparently, we found the Holy Candles as a result of our foray, so... I guess what I'm getting out of this is that the main flow of the game so far is probably just trigger these events which are gonna fuck you up, but you have to keep doing them, as if you, once you do enough of them, you'll actually get the stuff that you need to further the, whatever the main story is of what you're doing at that moment. But alright, guess we can try to perform the ritual now. Could possibly go wrong. What's that? There's someone coming in from outside. Or just trying to come in. Sigil and holy candles don't seem to have any effect on the horrible monster. You drawn it wrong? I mean, what was our frame of reference for it? Watch as the twitching horror gets closer and closer. Uses its enormous scissors and crooks. Am I beautiful? I guess we're gonna have to combat. So we hoped we did kinda, sorta heal ourselves with that spell. Guess we didn't actually do combat in kind of conventional way before, so quite sure what to expect now. Let's see. Ring. Each turn you'll build a sequence of attacks and moves from the action ring. Once you fill the sequence bar, there's the launch sequence button to finish your turn. Build the white bar with combat moves and check the line. Click the launch sequence to attack your enemy. Click to delete the last one. How about the stuff that's marked as A and B here though? Okay. Action ring. Well, is this the action ring? This doesn't really look like a ring. It's more like a series of squares, but alright. Let's see. I mean, what are our options here? Apparently only one of these things that will light up is kick. Type it out a weapon. Issues 80%. What about this? What is this stuff? Magic actions. And the rest of the stuff is apparently not going to... Well, I guess that's groups of actions that we can take, but apparently this is the only one that we can select right now. What is this? Even saved. Oh. Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Let's see. Have this. I mean, do we have to fill it up, or do we have to... I guess we have to fill it up. I mean, like anything will happen. Well, this thing has 30 HP. And it's gonna be draining. How much HP are we gonna potentially do? 2 damage? I don't know if we're gonna be able to win this, but... might as well try to find out. Alright, let's launch this sequence and see what it takes us. Missed. Also noticing the... Okay, so it hit us once and we hit it once, but we're not gonna be winning. This is like more of attrition, I think. What is this? Support actions. This speed, look for an improvised weapon. Pick up our own improvised weapon. What we can do. What is this? Stamina reason to be lower than 3. Alright, what about this? Requires an ally. Lowers your experience by 5 and raises your chance to hit by 10% by the... All of these seem like very high desperation moves, but I don't know what else I can possibly do. Let's see. Well, look for an improvised weapon and also, well, nothing else. This one's an involved. Oh, hold on. I'm not clear. I guess let's just launch a sequence of looking for an improvised weapon. And a new item branch. Right. We found a branch inside the classroom, I suppose. I mean, I suppose it's not entirely question that something like that would be lying around. Okay, so we got the branch now. Speed 90, chance to hit 70. What are our options here? Equip that. Inspect additional information. Maybe you might as well. One last 2 minute swings, but we apparently don't have anything else. Might as well just go ahead and, yeah. Let's go ahead and fight these scissors with the branch. See if we can survive this at all, or if we are hopeless. Level your weapon. Strength based. Chance to hit, base chance to hit less than 50%. Boy oh boy. Strong attack. Base chance to hit the same though. But this one takes more time. Almost twice as much time. Doesn't it would be that worth it. What if we combine these? Can we? No, not really. Hold on. What if I go here and then get this one? See how that goes. Ooh. Seems to be weak against that type of weapon. I'm not entirely convinced, but okay. I guess we can just keep doing that. Still have the branch. I guess I still have the branch. Shows up in slowly. Let's see. Try this. Time. It's the same kind of thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like win the war of attrition if I just keep doing that, but actually that's a surprisingly high amount of damage there. I guess I get at least one guaranteed hit return if I just keep doing this, and the branches are at least still one piece, so why not? Whoa. Frozen fear. Watch as she gets closer, her sharp scissors are slowly cutting through your cheeks as she asks you, am I beautiful? Have I ended up dead? Yeah. Well, I suppose that was pretty much a toss-up either way. But yeah. The Scissor Woman. On that very first playthrough. Coming to only 5% though. Wonder if that could have gone differently. So hey, Vorpal. I decided to try this game out, yeah. I've had my eye on that for a while. But it's also... it's pretty much one of those games that has been sitting on the sort of upper part of my Steam stuff without me actually hanging out for a little while. I figured now would be as good a time as any to let's give it a try. So we're gonna try that again. Spine chilling story of Skull Scissors, extract killer, quick play. I'm not entirely sure of what the rest of these can play, I was gonna say, but let me try this one more time just to see if it can turn out in any way different. Trying to slow down, etc, etc. I feel like both the first time that I clicked through that and this time I ended up skipping something. Complete accident, but it didn't seem to make any kind of a huge difference the first time, so let's see. I'm guessing that if we go into storage again, we can just find Friend's Diary. If it says the same thing that I did before, it says the sigil can look in the thing. Spec, that page seems relevant, I guess. I mean, this part seems pretty relevant. We don't seem to use this information at all before. Can I still carry this with me since I didn't exactly seem, it didn't exactly seem like I was gonna fill up my inventory before on the previous timeline. See if things will be in any way different this time. Explore the school. This time we're going to find that thing first. Didn't find anything else yet. Got the school lockers, maybe? Something I didn't try before. Need a tiny key to this locker. Found the wooden bat, so that might help. And we also presumably took a hit to our something. And still have no idea what's up with the tiny key. Let's see. I'll try to raise my stamina since that does seem to be the most important aspect in being able to survive the battle scene. Let's explore the school at least one more time before that happens though. A woman with an unsettling face and twitching lips stops you. The new biology teacher. Help me move some stuff into my new office. Sure, let's be nice. Lock check failure. Creepy sub-teacher. She does steal biological specimens, runs its smell. This makes up jars. Times of my legs. Alright then, that was a complete wash, I suppose. We still have not found any of the stuff that we needed for the ritual. What happens if we select peek outside? Does ever have any kind of a... yeah. Did that ever have any kind of a positive outcome? I don't wonder. Well, let's explore the school again. There's a backpack drifting on a swimming board in the middle of the pool. Dead man's float. Oh, hey, it's just like that freaking episode from that Canadian show. Be what you were looking for? I don't know. Water turns murky and you realize you're not alone in the pool. Prefer for combat. Okay, we'll attempt to equip the wooden bat, I guess. If we can. Oh, in the middle of the... I don't have time to change the equipment. Oops. Oh well. There was apparently a bloated teacher in the pool and that's what we're fighting now. Well, this seems to be pretty much the same except that the fact that it's happening at all for the presumed thing that's gonna happen probably at the very end of this. So it goes the same way again. So that's inevitable. It's probably not a good thing. Let's see. Can we actually go through all of these now? Not just the... Yeah, the very first time that I did combat in the previous timeline, it didn't actually let me switch between these really, but it was good as well. Part of a ritual, which I guess we probably don't need to worry about right now, both spray regain 1 stamina for 2 reasons. It's actually maybe would have made a difference before, but don't know if we even had that option. Run away and see encounter for a doom penalty. Seem like it says whether or not it's guaranteed to work or not, which I would like to interpret as hopefully it is, but maybe I can find out. It's no reason for 2 stamina, which probably would do that, at least in the situations I've seen so far, but how much space we're in that? Probably should just try that. I just try to run away. You successfully run from a bloated teacher. Alright, there we go. Town also found a blizzard choke. Maybe we'll run our way out. Yeah, maybe now we can actually do this. There we go. The sigil as much as you can on the blackboard. Hopefully it'll be enough. I get the feeling it won't be enough, but I guess might as well also use this one spell that I've got ready now. Assuming that it's the same one. Yeah, Cauterize. 2 stamina, 1 time use only, and it'll also raise the doom. But that seems to be a thing that will make a huge difference at this stage. I can redraw the sigil once or twice. I suppose I failed to do before, or even try, I guess. Oh, hold on. Okay, I didn't realize that that's how that worked. I guess we have to actually compare that to the stuff in the dudes. Let's see if I can do that so it's triangle pointing down and then a little pentagram in the corner besides that. Even though it doesn't seem like that's necessarily something that we can actually do. Yeah, like this, I think. Let's see. And I mean, the triangle that we can draw that's actually pointing down seems like it's a little high, but it's also pretty much the only one that actually matches that description, I'm pretty sure, so I guess we're just gonna stick with that. Alright. We'll need the holy candles though, so hopefully we can try and figure out where those are without being destroyed. One metal seems particularly valuable. We can check the plaques and trophies. I guess we can try to break the windows since I don't think we want to just check the plaques. There's anything like... Oh, plus 1 once, -1 stamina. I'll be able to sell it easily, I mean... Can I even use the funds for anything? Oh, we still haven't found the other thing. Where are my funds, actually? Now that I think about that. Here, level 1. So that's not it. My inventory, I mean, doesn't seem like they show up there. So this item limit, 1 of 4. Though I see 6 presumed places where items can go over here. Nothing else that I can see there that I didn't see before. Oh well, let's just keep it exploring. I'm not sure what else we can do at the moment. Those candles have to be around somewhere. Oh, the discarded pile of clothing suddenly moves. A cloud of light powder is here. Are we gonna fight something else? Oh boy. Forgotten specimen. I'm not sure if I even want to fight anything that isn't just the final boss, but well, the final boss of this story. What does that say? Like Yonaga? I barely make out what those characters says, but I'm pretty sure that's what Hyono's saying. Yeah, I think that's probably more of a sailor. Of course, whatever that katakana says, but so that's what that says. I don't really know what that's supposed to actually be read as, but anyway. Decent damage. Yes, it's probably a bit more manageable right now than stamina damage, but even so, I'll try to just cheat my way out of this, just like with the previous encounter. I mean, for all I know, there's no reason to not play fast and loose with the Doom penalty at this point. Let's carry on. Okay, here we go. Hold the candles, like as instructed by the notebook. Try to find the ritual. Oh, okay, let's do the ritual. What's this? Shit coming in again. Take a step back as a writing amorphous mass slowly takes shape. Becomes a tall woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Just also just look at it as 2 faces with an extra mouth in the middle of, but whatever. I'm actually trying to adjust my perspective because if you look at it as like a middle face, the way that the expression that it's supposed to look with relative to the eyebrows is just particularly funky. Anyway. Guess we're gonna fight this thing anyway, but in the opening for this thing did seem like it was a little bit different from how it went last time, so let's see. If I attack with my weapon, it's got at least more than 50% chance to hit this time. And the base attack is also better. I can hit it 5 times with this attack. That should be enough, but with this attack, no. As we did with the earlier attack. Just make 2 attempts per turn. Surely that'll work at least once to hit it with the... Yeah, there we go. Now she's covering the ball in blood, 2 more damage, so... Yeah, and assuming that she doesn't get like some kind of big boost to her attack, then I think that this will actually work this time. Doing this. Well, that time it missed, but if it tries this time, then surely... Hey. What has been resolved? Ancient horror lies there on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving into nothingness. And your friend gravely wounded but alive. No idea where, but... or where anybody else in the school was while this whole thing was happening. I'll be laying a limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. Spine-chilling story of school scissors ending which, well, is supposed to ending where you just die, which is what happened the first time. Something for now. Wouldn't bad equipped, 15% doom. Was only about 12 beds. Not the only mystery plaguing this town, you must continue your investigation. Oh, there we go. So actually beat up the scissor woman that time. That's the good end. I have to wonder exactly how in-depth the everything else that you can do is gonna be possible to go if you do like one of the other stories. I guess I can try that out now. What is among your other stats, but you understand more mystery, there's practically no chance to use funds. Alright. I guess I can maybe try to change this a little bit, make it 2 bit instead of 1 bit. And just to switch it up based on what we've seen so far. Why don't we randomize? Oh boy. Okay, randomize again. I don't like that. You... honestly, are just freaking... oh boy, apparently there can be a little bit more variation than I thought here. Let's just keep it like that and make it 2 bit instead. And let's see what else we can do this time. We can just try that again. Guess as many times as we want, or we could try this one next, I suppose. Oh wait, this seems locked, or it's possible to unlock it at this time, but let's try extracurricular activities, since it seems like this one is also pretty much a preset. So I don't have to worry about the stuff on the right this time. Let's see where this puts us. It's the same kind of intro here. Both figures, yada yada, cease and progress, and this time the FAMF model's face is actually crossed out, so that's a little bit different. LED starts to crumble. Armed with glue spells and your dwindling sanity, yada yada yada. Well, what have we got this time? What does that say? Ato... Urasoshi, whatever that means. Media reports on various people with seemingly supernatural skills. Could it have any connection with the news about stars disappearing from the night sky? Casting spells raises doom instead of its normal cost, huh? Well, I guess that was happening. That's some kind of a... that's what I might assume to be the standard, since that seems like that's also what was happening in the scissors case anyway. Like that doesn't seem to be different in comparison to that, but let's see. Don't know what the rest of that means at this time, but let's see. Also start with the spell card, otherwise do I start with anything else? I've got no weapon, I've got nothing on the other slots either. No allies, and I've got no perks. Your paranoia and discomfort is almost palpable in the air. This one's here. This one doesn't. Oh, you. There's a few stats, I guess. Yeah, let's level up. I guess we have to level up manually, maybe. Town status you. Well, this is town status, this is you, and this is also you. Athiolash, that artificial sun Tezuka thing that showed up before. God, and options. Seems to be a little bit displaced, these tooltips down here. I'll tell you. Oh, alright. So we are this. Check this time. First time playing, well, it's first time playing this preset, so why not? I'll click there. Alright. That's a main game screen. You'll interact with your surroundings, solve mysteries, and fight enemies. Yeah, we've already been starting to become familiarized with that in that demo case. Down there. It's on the right, 6 basic stats. Oh, okay, so on this screen it actually tells you more. Your physical health, your mental health, stability. Okay, so both of these are health that are basically gonna fuck you over if they hit 0. That part wasn't quite clear. I thought it was only for this one, but okay. Strength, dexterity, perception. I thought it was personality. I guess this is charisma. Makes more sense. Knowledge and fund. Okay, so yeah, I wasn't sure what D meant. At your inventory, yeah. Most of this I've started to figure out at least. 3 equipment slots, good items are counted with right in limits. So once you move stuff out of here and into the equipped stuff, then that's like extra space. That's good to know. Using combat and trinkets and armor, right? I gotcha. Would you like to turn the combat tutorial on? Well, I mean, I already got the combat tutorial before, so I guess it's gonna be a no. Looking for a key also showed up there, but it's gone now. Well, I guess right now all we can do is go to our home or the lighthouse. Not sure exactly what our prerogative is at this time, sort-wise. I guess we'll start by going home. There's nothing in the mailbox. But well, apparently one of the mailboxes now is shaking around. Oh, there I am. Very eager to get investigating stuff, no doubt. Very plucky that way. Not currently investigating any weird mystery, reading newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room should point you in the right direction, really. Is there a new mystery? Change clothes. We can also watch TV, take a bath. I mean, it doesn't seem like anything's necessarily gonna happen until we start investigating something, so maybe we can just fuck around for a while. Take a peek to the people. What people? Like the spy class that's like mounted on people's doors. That usually call the people. Storage, you can apparently save only after you complete at least one mystery. Custom mysteries. But I think we're gonna leave this alone for now. What if we take a bath? Why not? Or will help you calm down the wonders for your sore muscles. What temperature should you set it on? Cold water, warm water, hot water, or empty bottle. I mean, I guess we go for this. And I guess we get it. If there's like a passive boost from here on out, maybe. Limited. One spell limit. What else? We can watch TV. We can start a new mystery. What if we can start a new mystery by doing anything other than what we're doing right now? What if we go to the lighthouse? Ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Doesn't seem like we can enter. Maybe multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You need 5 keys. Alright. Maybe this is gonna be like our final objective here or something. But let's go home. Still no comment to make about that very dubious mailbox. I shouldn't be making that movement. Alrighty, let's see, choose an action. And if we take a peep to the people, surely it'll be just as productive as peeking outside the door in the school mystery. I guess not. It actually does nothing, which is the preferable outcome at this point. Let's see. Have I chosen forgetting anything else on the frivolous or seemingly frivolous stuff that we can do here? What if we watch TV? Minor earthquake in the seaside region has revealed an entrance to a partially flooded cavern system. Local scientists believe some of the corridors could be man-made. And I guess that's it. What there's left to do now is to move away from that. Also, that may or may not have been a DDR reference, you know what I'm saying, but if it is, then a little too obtuse for me to immediately notice it. We have something to charge here. Okay, that's nice. Apparently we can't turn the lights off, so they're on right now. It's in the drawer. Oh, we got a empty bottle, that's nice. I guess it's also probably a good idea to check like the screen. Okay, well, it's certainly a mystery. I think we've let's actually see if we can change our clothes right now. Do we have anything else? Which outfit to wear? I mean, it's a nice movie poster, is it? I mean, open go. Oh, okay. These are our options here. Oh goodness. What are we wearing right now? Sakhalin? Captain, I guess this is the captain outfit, whatever that implies. Gym clothes, Sakhalin, whatever that is, and teacher's pet album. Let's just stick with the captain. Seems like it's probably gonna be the more most practical one out of all of these. And let's actually start the mystery now. See what we're gonna be lending our attention to at this point. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. And you just can't let it go because you are the protagonist, I guess. I'm saying enemy protagonist, but I guess I wouldn't necessarily imply to this particular type of media. Not in the same way as it would when we usually use that term. Let's see, 5 mysteries. Decisions will haunt you and influence you to solve mysteries. Right. Now let's see what we have. Alarming account of abnormal arms. 2 endings through 5. Probably go for the one with less outcomes first. And we said 5 mysteries, right? No. And see 4 here. There's more than I figured it out. Rising Tale of the TV Terror. Okay. Oh wait, this one is only selectable when you hover over this very specific part of the screen. I don't see any particular reason why I would want to reroll anything at this point, so... Probably says Kigakari, if I'm not mistaken, or Mogakari? One of those two. Not that I have any idea what either of those things mean, but... And let's go for this one. Alarming account of abnormal arms. The woman next door was strangled to death in her bed with no sign of forced entry. The killer was never found and the apartment remained vacant. Really, that sounds remarkably like an early occult detective type story that I was investigating for reasons some time back. I don't remember what it was called right now. But like the surprise was that like there was like an invisible monster. A little bit like in the one story by Ambrose Bierce, but I have no idea which of those 2 stories would have been written first. Probably an interesting thing to try and think about though, since I'm pretty sure that it's pretty well known that that story that I'm thinking about by Ambrose Bierce may or may not have come before the first one that I brought up. It was actually a direct inspiration for the Dunwich Horror by H.P. Lovecraft, but anyway. Her apartment was closed and she lived alone. What hallways are there? You can get the apartment at Blankenberg without flats. You can't investigate your home. What? I mean, sure you can, if you're determined enough. But decisions like running from enemies and reading occult books can raise the location's threat level, making it more dangerous to explore in the future. Right. Well, you heard it here first. Apparently, running from enemies is a bad decision, even when it's just going to help you stay alive. Making the very situational first demo case, but I guess things are probably going to be different this time. But let's see. Go downtown, the apartments, the hospital, the school, the seaside, the forest, the village, and the mansion. Or you can rest, which will apparently raise the doom meter. mean, we start with, I guess we start with what we have right now, which is 21 stamina, 21 reasons. I don't know if that's as high up as that can get, or if it's even higher. I guess we'll actually just start moving right now. In downtown, it appears to be circle right now, even though it says, let's go downtown. It's his apartment, so I would imagine that the one that says apartments would be a place we would get, but I don't know. Investigate the hospital location twice to complete this quest. Normal and army. What do we know about the hospital location? Or maybe we could try going there first. There's nothing in the item storage. And we have the empty bottle. Let me take a look at this. Can be used to store liquids, or we could maybe use it as a weapon. Maybe not, no. We can sell that for +1 funds, or discard it within storage. But apparently the main purpose is just going to be to fill it up with something. Alright, let's try investigating the hospital. Could possibly go wrong here. Hospitals are nice places, as we learn in games such as Farsight Eve and Dementium, I don't know, Silent Hill. Nothing bad is about to happen. Are we gonna get into a fight already? Nope, luck check success. There's a hospital corridor. No. Alright. Well, that actually went over for once. Alright, the doom meter has actually gone up to 1%, so I guess stuff is actually happening then. Let's try that one more time. Yes. We determined just a moment ago. Oh boy, you don't know who you can trust anymore, but apparently we got a curse from hanging out in the hospital. Apparently that's where cultists like to hang out, that I can believe. And my reason has taken a hit. But apparently that was from the result of completing that side quest, not from the actual curse event. What is the panic thing here? Let's see. Plus 10% chance to look up at actions. Oh boy, that is probably not a good thing. Maybe we can try to offset that a little bit with some of the bonuses things that we can try to stack during the combat screens, but we have to get to one of those first. There's one with elongated arms and jellified bones, so... Anything else here? This thing just gotta, I guess, keep hanging out here for no particular reason, but we can do that quest. But I guess we're gonna investigate the downtown area first. We can shop for items, except that we have 6 funds. I don't know if we're gonna be able to necessarily do anything with that right now, but apparently we will have to... Oh, never mind. Check something actually. We don't have any kind of experience yet, do we? Because we haven't been in any battles yet in this particular run. Well, hold on. Go to downtown and investigate downtown and see exactly what happens. And we just try that. Walking through the park, you find a little girl crying alone in the playground. You can't find her mommy, you spot the girl to the rest in a backpack lying nearby. Well, what could possibly go wrong? Let's be a good Samaritan, sure. Terrified mother slams the door in your face. You start screaming to get the girl away. The girl calmly tells you that you can take it from here. Oh boy. See, we were a nice person. We gotta... I guess we lost some stamina from that their violent mother, but we helped somebody in need, so you know. Got some experience out of that. Apartment is on the 3rd floor. There's nobody. Somebody used the window to escape the murder scene. Well, maybe not a human. Maybe if someone lost an orangutan. That would be a very possible way that somebody could have gotten out from that high up. Or something. An old friend waiting for a train. She's undoubtedly changed a lot since you've last seen her. She's motoring you... Yeah, motoring you... Just hold on a moment. Alright, let's try that again. Is moderating a web forum dedicated to the paranormal. Maybe she knows something useful. We can chat or we can invite her for a coffee. Well, we were waiting for the train, so presumably we're both on the way to somewhere, so why don't we just chat while we're right here. Where's my check success? Oh boy, this is the good outcome. We hear a worrying rumor about an old god slowly awakening to rule the earth once again. Could this be the reason for recent horrific events? Who knows? But we got some experience and lost some reason. So apparently no matter what happens, we're gonna end up losing stamina and or reason. And that's apparently very, like, nearly impossible to try and mitigate. Hold on. There. Just to finish that. And we could investigate it again. I guess we have to the apartments, which is... Okay, hold on. We had to investigate downtown first to further this, and now it's the apartments? Interesting. What about the neighbor? Like, what happens if we... like this? Is this the same neighbor that's the friend that we were talking to just a moment ago? Well, apparently we can't mess with the light switch or whatever that is in the background there. While we're talking to this person. Let's just keep going. Everything seems to be proceeding just fine and dandy right now. Find an envelope lying on a pillow in your bedroom. Inside is cash and a note from someone who has been watching you. Apparently that bothers us so much that we losing another point of reason. Notice the odd placement of the ventilation shafts. They seem too small for anyone to crawl through though. Let me see. Let me check again. If I check the hospital we can heal injuries, but I'm guessing that's just for stamina. Allies learn gossip at the school. Really current mystery. At the hardware shop we can get funds for items. Just enter. Forest, just for investigating the mansion and the village. Apparently just for investigating. But we can regain stamina and reason if we rest at our home. Right. Just trying to remain aware of all my options here. Let's investigate the apartments one more time. We're in probably decent enough shape that we can just kind of keep doing this at this time. Oh boy. I was taking a shower when suddenly the shower head started spraying blood. A little blood leads into the dark apartment. I suppose I can believe that. Ooh, this would be a big break for us. We should check inside. You don't enter the bathroom. You go straight to the building's boiler room. One pipe coming from the ground. Looks like it was molded into a central system recently. So that may or may not have been the source of the mysterious supernatural door that we just witnessed here. But apparently that didn't have any kind of negative effect on us, which is, seems like an exceptional thing indeed. If you discover something that believes me if you interview a neighbor, well, I mean... Apparently choosing the neighbor option is not what they mean by that. Just investigate one more time. Decide to take the rarely used stairs, suddenly trip but grab the railing in the last second. Because you'll trip, you freeze in terror. It's slowly standing up. Oh goodness, it's a twisted corpse, which I mean, if it's a twisted corpse that's human-sized, you probably were really not looking if you managed to trip over that. Well, apparently it's not a good idea to the interface to actually just run from combat, so we'll give this. We can only do this right now, can't we? No, we can't even do this. Can't hurt a ghost enemy, okay. Well, apparently we can't hurt a ghost enemy, so maybe we are gonna have to run away. We can figure out any other options here. Rotate. Regain stuff. Lowers the damage to something for like trying to not die again. Oh, okay. I guess we could do this, but I mean... Maybe this is also a time where the clap and bow ritual will be an option. Sever their ties to our world. Deals 2 damage. This is kind of as part of the spiritual actions, I guess. Not just the normal offensive actions. But yeah, I'm guessing that if I actually want to beat this guy up, this is pretty much my only options here. Either do the sacrifice of money, or do this. Do this 7 times, I guess. And I'll try to do this once and then be cheap for the rest of the time. If I manage to pull this off 3 times, that should be enough. I'm not mistaken. There we go. My neighbor is complaining about her underwear missing, even though it's right there. Well, let's try to figure out what's up with that. By the helm of any machine, you don't recognize the branch of service inside, but you really could use a drink. It's always nice to try new things, right? I mean, when I went to freaking, what was it called? I was in Bruges, in Belgium. I obviously didn't recognize any of the stuff in the vending machines, but I still bought it because I was hungry. Cheapest one. Buy a can of off-brand soda and take a sip. It's a little odd, but you enjoy the drink anyway. Well, there you go. Isn't that nice? Second neighbor is complaining about weird noises coming from the vent when she's at home. Well, we already saw something weird that we had to deal with, so... Just hanging out in the stairway. So certainly I can understand that, Mr. Oh, your neighbor. A horror manga artist, of course he is. Struggling to come up with a satisfying ending for his newest story. Well, I mean, is he trying to do the whole thing himself? Because if he's doing like the whole combo thing, he should definitely consider trying to get help from somebody who's exclusively a writer. I should know. Up with his own stuff. What's that picture? This one seems like the most unique option, so I was just kind of curious about what exactly is going to happen when I pick this. Oh boy. Well, you feel very weak and excuse yourself to leave. Something totally evil has you in its grasp. It's okay. I mean, I didn't get any, didn't see any clear indicators of that having, like, made me take a hit to reason or racing doom more than usual or anything. Interesting. Well, based on those messages, I'm guessing there's significance to that. Based on the old voice, and not really anything that happened in the game, that is. I sure do wonder if that would mean anything. The building planned to find anything if there's a... There you go, well, it seems like you were just still doing investigation stuff. This is just not quite ending. This investigation sequence. Prepare a bath, think about all the possible leads so far. Maybe ice cold water is a bit... I mean, I don't know. Wouldn't want to, but I guess I'll do it. Oh, never mind. You feel the cold coming on. Well, at least it's just a cold rather than something more persistent in the lungs. I would at least think that, yeah, I can just set this out, set this through. Every room is connected by vents coming from the unused boiler room. How could it be? I mean, apparently I can't go anywhere else right now that I've been onto this route, so sure. Let's go and face the inevitable here. It's not a pipe at all. It's a long rubbery arm coiling around the room and ending in a ventilation shaft. You can smell something vile and rotten. It's a Michael Keaton movie, directed by Tim Burton. The Also with a dead pervert and his elongated limbs. Right, and apparently just hanging out with some centipedes as well. And his mouth, you find a tiny key. So we get the tiny key. I thought that this was gonna be another comedy counter, but okay. Suppose that's that. Okay, I suppose that not every mystery has to end with an obligatory comedy counter, even though there was one during that. I think the Doom counter went down at some point, which I also find surprising. I'm not sure if that could happen. On the body of a man stuck in a ventilation shaft, he is identified as the building caretaker. In his closet, police find pieces of underwear and voyeur photos of the tenants, but at least he was already dead. Murder case is being covered up as a case of an unfortunate gas leak. Alarming account of Normal Arms sending A rewards for solving this mystery. We got XP. Okay, so that's why the Doom went down. One day has passed. And we got a little bit of extra reason and stamina, so that's nice. Alright, we managed to complete one thing. 5 things that we were aware of. What do we got? Added fumes. Air feels heavy, making it hard to breathe. Whatever the implications of that actually are. Rest action is less effective. No, okay, that actually sucks, even though we haven't actually used it yet. But I guess we're gonna maybe try to get into another mystery right away. The small key. Don't we have like 2 keys now? Hold on. We're not currently investigating any weird mystery. Yada yada yada. I mean, can we look at the inventory? Hold on. Yes. Okay, we have the tiny key. We have this. Advance to the next experience level. Choose 1 perk and 1 star upgrade. Nothing and nothing. Not really sure what of a difference I make, but I guess I can just get more strength, apparently. Nothing and strength. Plus this is okay. Plus. I mean, I have no idea. It doesn't seem like these numbers, these set numbers are supposed to go very high just because of the fact that they start like this, and it seems like there's a whole lot of opportunities to raise them, so maybe I can just keep them as such. Just give myself a bit more stamina. I assume that most of the monsters that you, or most of the stuff that you're gonna be fighting is gonna be going after your stamina rather than the reason, but I don't know. And what about this? Can we check what these do? Choose smaller penalty for running from combat. Improve resting at home. Well, we have like a detriment to resting at home now, so. An eye for art and details plus 1 perception. Like, I guess I'm gonna try not to run away. Based on what I've seen so far, I don't know if I'm gonna have too many opportunities to 20 points where I'm gonna say, yeah, I should be doing this at this precise time. But yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and stick with that right now. Let's go with that. Alright. If I check my status again. The status, I guess, has more extensive to do. Level up, okay. That's finalized. And what about this tiny key? Used to open certain locks, and it just stay here. Alright, we did it. I guess let's go ahead and start the next mystery. Let's see how far we can go before we're just completely stuck in our tracks. Tranquilizing tale of the Twilight TV terror, which doesn't tell me like what the possible endings are. Wiki feature found footage and bloody brief beckoning bulletin. And the macabre memoir of morbid mermaids. Let's go in order for now. Maybe if I manage to complete this one, I can try that one. 3 students disappeared in the process of making a documentary about local folklore and the legends of the nearby forest. Oh really, that's pretty specific. On the first anniversary of the event, a suspicious man has started asking questions. He claims to be a private investigator hired by the parents of the students. Except the parents of your friends didn't hire him. Who is he and what did the students discover out there? I don't know, maybe he could just be taking pictures of the graveyard, because he, well, read most of it except for this. The students disappeared in the process of making a documentary, yada yada yada. Maybe there are less known whereabouts in the school newspaper. Well, or you could just ask people, but you can also get the side quest for the mansion location. Which, you know, might as well give it a try. What could possibly go wrong? Can't possibly imagine anything weird happening in a spooky mansion in a game like this. Looks like one of the previous owners of this mansion liked to read. Dusty tomes reach the ceiling. You could spare some time to look for the books. Sure, I can't imagine that being a bad idea at all. Maybe stuff on the table seems presumably they would have been put on there for a reason. Yeah. Can see a method in their madness, sure. Get a glimpse of something that shouldn't be there. Okay, that's it. Oh, and also that Friday the 13th NES sound effect again. Which was buried alive for kidnapping and murdering 2 children. Points you in a specific direction, potentially saving you some time. I guess I'm just gonna be doing those little side quests as quickly as possible from here on out, and investigate the mansion, or we can go to here, investigate the school. What we can find out. Who needs allies for a situation like this? It's a good opportunity to check the school's database to look for that might help your investigation. Well, yeah, check it out, that's what it's for. But apparently we failed. We're in every one of them. The last photo shows a smiling man standing over your bed. Oh boy. Nice creepypasta, bro. Let's mention a village not far from town. Help but notice that a large number of trees have suddenly died. It must be very, very knowledgeable about botany to notice something like that just at a glance, I would say, but I guess we're going downtown and not to the village location, which is what I would have expected, but so we're checking out the restaurant. Oh boy. And now we got that guy from Repo the Genetic Opera, except it's a woman. Aspiring model. It's got 19 HP. I have no weapon right now. And it looks like she's got a knife, apparently. Even though she's got a knife, she's only gonna do 1 stamina worth of damage to me. We can totally outlast her, but maybe it would be a good idea to look for an improvised weapon. Assess the situation, I mean. Let's do both of these things and see what that's gonna do for us. Alright. Deal double damage when injured, which is probably not good news. But at least we got this thing. Has to equip. Alright, let's see what we got. Base chance to hit is 50%. Dexterity based, okay, so even though the base chance to hit for this thing is at 70, I guess that's also affected by the rear dexes. guess I'm gonna try to have the same stuff as before. Damage 57%. Or 50% actually. To this. I'm gonna strategy that I used before. Ooh. So we know which part of her we're targeting. Which makes sense, you know. Oh no, none of these other options can actually allow me to get another attack in the same turn, so there we go. I don't even need to do anything more than that, do I? But I guess I'll still queue these up. What's that? We found some lucky earrings. Yeah, I mean, plenty of room for those. As much room as I can possibly have for more of these things, so give myself some extra luck. Extra luck, which I hadn't actually noticed, isn't actually quantified down here, I don't think. Surely there must be some kind of a concrete quantifier for that, because you just can't see, or at least it's just immediately visible. But anyway, everyone in the village that's apparently downtown is unsettlingly friendly. Using groups supposedly started the forest trip there. From the village. Okay, so sure, let's go there. Let's get right to that. Entered a small local restaurant in order to eat daily special made with today's catch. Where the hell did those fishermen go? I don't know. I guess that's what that means. Where did they go that they brought back this? But, yeah, I mean, clearly eating weird stuff from the sea in a horror setting is always a good idea. You can actually say no this time. Smell the dish, makes you sick and you run out of the ghastly restaurant. Well, apparently you're gonna be hurt no matter what. Oh, what are we doing? Like one last time, we continue deeper into the woods. Click square to explore it. It must be here somewhere, even though it's not very... Didn't they say that was like 1 year or something after they disappeared, so... I mean, maybe they're gonna be there, but in what state, in what capacity? Alright, well, I don't know if we're supposed to be in any one of these squares. Street. Or if these things are gonna be, oh jeez. I guess we'll find out. Ooh, okay. Make a mental note to avoid the region. Okay, so those squares do disappear. That's good. That's what I was hoping would happen. You found a telescope with a note signed by your friend. Look through the telescope. Well, thank you, my friend. I'm sure this will have a perfectly harmless and totally positive effect. The bloated body of Athiolas is getting closer. Like in that Silver Surfer movie. That a famous priest died on this rock. Perhaps his mysticism has seeped into it. Yeah, that's what I would expect to happen. I mean, you gotta do whatever it takes to solve the mystery, right? We got a new spell. What's the Ithatu Flame? Deal 7 damage. And apparently adds 3% doom as opposed to just 1% doom, I thought, from one-time use only, but this one can be used multiple times. So it would seem. I can forget it for one reason, but I want to do that. I want to be a spooky wizard. Now let's just carry on with our investigation of, I suppose, the central part of the forest here. Patience threat level increases. Oh boy. Sure to hope that I don't end up having to fight anything now. Or at least you could have shown me this before that. Slowly turn around to see a young girl slowly walking in your direction. In her eyeball there's a swarm of disgusting worms. One of them falls to the floor with a wet splash. But at least the rest of her is still there. Infested girl. Apparently she doesn't have very high damage, but let's see. And we still have the stuff, right? The broken bottle. So I'm sure that we got this. Also, hey kids, how's it going? And to me, not really having any idea how to do this properly, but having some kind of a try. Yeah. If I guess follow the exact same strategy as this. Do this up to 3 times, 4 times, and still do the no, 5 times. Still do the I think it pretty much guarantees it, doesn't it? Yeah. You'll be able to pull off the weapon attack, so just do it a few times and yeah, just win the war of attrition. Of course, maybe I could use some of that extra time to do something else, but oh well. Too much spaghetti. Well, you know, sometimes you just can't help yourself. I mean, I'm pretty sure that if I do this only once, that's gonna be good enough to do it. Infested girl has been defeated. Its stamina continues to slowly whittle down, but at least we found the pile of human teeth. I feel like that was kind of a... Actually, I have no idea, but I feel like that probably was less of a threatening enemy than the last enemy that we had to fight over here, which was the woman with the fake face. Let's see what's in the thicket. Surely we'll find the final thing. The rumored witch house seems empty. Oh boy. Guess this might be what we were looking for. You find a camera pointed at the large hole in the ground. On the table next to the camera you see 3 cassettes, each title after one of the missing friends. There's a curious sound coming from the hole. Well, we have to find something else. I don't know if it will end well for us, so I'm like the prudent thing to do in this situation. Take the cassettes and run. There we go. Wander aimlessly through the woods for a few hours until we were found by a search party, which was also going on at the same time, coincidentally. How fortuitous. But the door to the basement is missing. Case remains open. Your feature found footage ending C. So we didn't quite manage to resolve it as thoroughly as we could, but you know, it was... And we lost 5% doom, which is nice. We got 1 reason and stamina plus, but we can probably afford to rest at the apartment again after this. Kind of try to top out for the... Well, whatever we do next. The old god's stairs. What is it this time? Unprecedented aurora-like event has bathed the entire town in a natural green glow. This time of year, at this time of day. And the recent cost has increased, so it's just gonna keep getting worse as we keep going, but I guess that's the nature of it. Alright, well, did we get a different key? I guess we... Yeah, that's what... I just kind of figured that the keys that starts to show up here are representative of just you solved each of the different cases, but I guess that's also like a literal key that you get. Didn't quite catch that was the relation the first time that happened. Okay, time to see what happens. If I actually try to... Actually, can I do that? Maybe not. I'm guessing that I actually have to initiate a mystery before it will actually let me rest. Back to the town screen. I don't have enough experience to level up again right now, do I? Well, nope. Get a little bit more. Can take a path between mysteries, yeah, but this doesn't actually heal you, does it? Does it? Maybe a little bit. But it was just for the this stuff though. And fill the empty bottle with water, which I guess might as well do that. Otherwise I'm just gonna be the bottle that continues to be empty. Or at least now it has some water in it. I've had the warm water boost this whole time, but I guess we'll continue to have that. I mean, what other options? You've already taken a bath, but never mind. That's close now. What if we watch TV now? Search for a missing person continues in the forest surrounding Shiokawa. If you have any information, please contact the police department. Alright. Well, no, so far we solved the spooky long arm mystery and the totally not Blair Witch mystery, so... Still can't do anything in the... Well, I'm guessing that the keys that we're getting are for the lighthouse. And that's like the end game, like I kind of predicted. I'll solve all the mysteries in one go, that's where we can go. Yeah, it seems like I actually can do the full rest, so... What happens if I select this one? Equalizing Tale of a Twilight TV Terror, that doesn't tell me like all the possible endings. Might be unfortunate enough to find a 444 channel. The pale people stand on an empty set, staring into the camera with lopsided smiles, hissing in a language you don't understand. And they also have blank faces, which makes me question whether or not that is supposed to be a Rod Serling reference, but... Sit in your bed staring at the flickering blue TV screen. You missed the damn channel again. Really? Were we trying to do that in there? Well, I guess so. Okay, let's see what happens if we rest. In 17. We have 16 stamina and 17 reason right now. Let's see what happens if we pick this. And there's fresh wounds. And our best friend talk about our related stuff. Time flies by so fast. Yeah, but we get a little bit of extra doing with that, so... Okay, so yeah. It's a little bit less than I thought it might be, or hoped it might be, but oh well. We also still have the forest tapes. Really broken, but you may find a way to repair them. Who could help me with that? I don't know, maybe our neighbor from that one screen can help us repair tapes? Apparently not. This perpetually busy neighbor. Well, apparently we're supposed to investigate the apartments to appreciate whatever it is that we do there. Maybe one of these like side locations we can enter can turn out to be the place that we can take the tapes to, but we can apparently also consume the water in the bottle from our friggin' bathtub, I guess, to get one extra stamina, but I guess we don't need it too badly at this precise moment. Let's see. Suppose we'll look at the options. Speaking of that, we have rest in our home, we have the police station where we can manage combat encounters. Experience to funds. I'm still not entirely sure what that means, like turning experience points into funds. Oh shit, I didn't actually meant to go into here, but... Well, we have a few funds, so let's use the better options, as long as we're here. We can also exit without buying anything, but I'm guessing that the Doom penalty will still happen even if we do that, so... Yakuza card. Random discounted item for 1 funds, well, what about this one? Salt. It's 8 damage to ghost type enemies, which we don't know if we will run into any more of those. More about the rest of the... More knowledge. More experience for each investigated location, which seems like it could be interesting, but I don't know how much more I'm gonna be leveling up. Sharp knife, stick knife, sun kit. Apparently lowers your charisma. It's because you become visibly scarred, I don't even know. I might as well buy something over here. Let's just get the camera, why not? And, you know, actually... What? And give it to the current mystery to get more spells. Gotta remember that I have that spell. I don't know if I'm gonna be in a situation where I'm gonna be wanting to use that during the Doom penalty. I think that I don't want to do. Yeah. Don't want that to go that high, but like we've been able to keep it in a fairly acceptable range so far. Root allies who learn gossip in the schoolyard, which maybe I should at least try out. Heal injuries in the hospital. Hardware shop funds. Okay, so I'm not too sure what we do with the tapes, but maybe I can try this. Hey fellas, I have no idea how this works, but we're gonna find out. Latest gossip. I guess we just have the different options with each of these different people. Get gossip, you can join me, you can observe, share a creepy story. Or knifing, which, what? Like attack them? How would you do that? What if we try this? It's so hard to get any sleep lately. Are you doing your English exam? Oh, just perfectly fine. Hasn't come to school since last week. Hadaway is waiting for the class to begin. Hikaru is staring at the clouds. Clouds look like heads. Also some person going on there, I guess that's not too weird. Kohaku is taking their pen apart and putting it back together over and over again. Like the whole pen. Like, is it a ballpoint pen, or it's literally just taking out the reservoir and then just putting it back in? It's more than that. Hey, shall you join me? You were always such a kidder. Apparently not. Shall you join me? Give me a break. Shall you join me? I'm so charismatic that nobody wants to join me. Okay. Yeah, I guess at least that's realistic. But let's see. Does this actually cost me experience to share, or do I get experience? Let's see. I mean, we're very close to level up, so alright, I think. Oh, it costs. It's a story, right? Yeah, totally. Now will you join me? Strange, but I believe you. Okay. I guess that's the main purpose of that. You also access the rooftop. Well, we would want to, but... Oh, there's somebody else here. Up telescope, or talk with students? Sure. Probably leave her alone. Oh, okay. Or set up a telescope. I don't know that setting up a telescope would actually be helpful in this specific situation though, so let's actually not do that. Let's not wait either. I'll afford to mess around so much, I would imagine. Okay, let's actually do stuff now in the apartments. Let's see what we're gonna do now that we get an extra party member in tow. While examining the ransacked room of your recently deceased friend, you discover a half-finished painting of a face hidden in the shadows. Something truly evil is getting closer. Oh, that's cool. Recently deceased friend. I seem to have a lot of friends that I can just look into arbitrarily. Oh, now what? Local broadcast station seems like a logical place to start your investigation, so I guess I just went and did that investigation in the apartments out of frivolity. What happens now? 2 chopped off heads. You can't help but wonder who's been preparing your food for the past week. Okay. I mean, I don't know how exactly we came across the 2 chopped off heads, but... Yeah, there's no reason to call the police or... have that as the first instinct as a reaction here. Nope. Reading the ramblings of a madman has made you sick. Increase in damage. What a shame. Tired station director sweats and keeps glancing to the side when asked about the weird shadow. He peremptorily denies its existence before pushing you out of his office. Spot another person behind the director. Was he in his office the whole time you were there? Oh, I wonder. Well, better take another look at that here again. Hope that we don't just get damaged arbitrarily. Only metro line in your town connects to the university and the science complex. You could take a ride to gain some time, but you've got a feeling something is wrong. Where are all the people? On the subway, that probably is a valid question, trying to figure out where people went. I mean, sure. It's either that or walk or nothing else because we're too poor to take any other options. But apparently successful though. But apparently all that we managed to gain as... Actually no, we lost Doom. Never mind, I thought we'd be able to gain Doom. No way. Immediately rid of that. Saving valuable time, so there you go. Our humble means have had a good consequence this time. Pale presenter's face glaring at you. He points at the dark shapes hanging just behind the stage. Are those body bags? I don't know, are they? It seems like body bags would be a very abstract kind of shape. You arrive at the cemetery and shadows move in fantastic and unaccountable ways between the tombstones. Finding the right grave may prove to be a challenge. Are we looking for a grave? Usually when you feel someone's gaze in your back. I mean, surely if someone's like creeping behind you when you're at a cemetery, there's no reason to pull them out on it. Let's just carry on with our business. Oh, okay. You found a tombstone marked with red string. Under a stone you find a note someone left for you, plus 5 experience, which means that we are once again like this close to... Oh, never mind. Now we can level up immediately. As our next experience, advance to the next experience level, we can get 1 perk and 1 stat upgrade. And let's see what the perks are. Studies, more knowledge, which we kind of been failing on even with the bonus from the camera, so we might go for that. 1 dexterity, plus 1 luck. Actually be a good idea to go with 1 luck though. Outdoorsman has the perk. Tune with the natural rhythm of life. Always a way out, quick thinking. Various rituals and regional myths. Let's just go with this one. And perk. Let's actually take a stat this time. Should go with knowledge this time. Sure. Staying up all night is almost impossible and you struggle to keep your eyes open. The channel comes up, you manage to switch on the DVR just before falling asleep. Well, then you have real proof of the channel existence. Unless it turns out to be one of those things that's like taking a picture of the Migo in Whisper in Darkness, where some bizarre explanation where their electronic configuration is just so wildly different from anything else that they just don't show up in pictures. But I guess we're confident that now we have the proof right now. Oh, and about to fight something. Someone's trying to get in. It's the apartment stalker. Okay, it's quite a bit of health. But at least we have somebody to back us up this time. Do seem to remember one potential option in one of these screens that we had. Gosh. We needed an ally to execute, and we have one now, so... Goodness. Ask your ally to distract the enemy, okay. If you fail, you're gonna lose the ally completely though, so I guess the ally isn't actually gonna help out for most of the combat sequence though, but I suppose we're gonna stick with the same thing that I was talking before. A battle strategy. Damage, 3 damage with broken bottle, or this, which, yeah, it doesn't seem like the extra damage per turn is that worth it unless I do this to guarantee the hit, and then I can do this. Oh yeah, so I guess that might be a little bit worth it. Let's go like this and see if it works out. That time I think it did. That was 7 points. So I suppose it's just no music for this particular sequence. Let's carry on with this strategy. There's also one thing that we can do to, like, learn about the enemy, right? Pretty. I think I'm just gonna keep on trying to brute force it though. Now it seems like we're only taking 1 point of stamina damage each turn, which seems like an acceptable outcome this particular time. Ooh, did we miss? Oh, we missed one of the attacks. Okay. Let's try that one more time. We don't miss this time. Yeah, there we go. Maybe... Actually, all of these things are for recovering your stuff, right? You can regain 1 stamina for 2 reasons. Okay, but it's like an exchange thing, so it's probably not even worth it. Can regain reason for 2 stamina. Yeah, it's like not an exchange even, so I forget it. Do this. Just end it. And we got a baseball bat, which may or may not be better than the gotta find out. Broken bottle. Let's see. The broken bottle has 3 damage and 90 speed and 70 hit chance. This one has 4 damage, 75 speed, 80 hit. So yeah, let's use this one instead. Probably leave the broken bottle in storage, I don't know. Or we can just keep carrying it around, but we have fighting limit 4, so yeah. Put it in storage. Yeah. Trade in, which is pretty much the same as this card, I guess, because you just sell it for nothing. Put it in storage, there we go. I wonder if this little Cthulhu statuette is supposed to be like specifically based on the visual of the Cthulhu statuette that they have in the HPLHS version of Call of Cthulhu, or if it's just like a reference to the story itself, because you know, it's the actual source for that. I do wonder, but oh well, what should we do now? Or is it a scrambled mess when we wake up the next morning, but you can swear there were faces hiding behind the static. Okay, so I kinda call that. Start combing through the message board, hoping to find some clues. I wonder if anyone would have any idea how to unscramble this bizarre spooky footage of this 3 AM show that I taped, this Candle Cove creepypasta. I mean, maybe now would be a good time to, I guess, just drink the water bottle. Get 1 extra point of stamina back. Might as well. We're probably gonna be able to survive a couple more encounters like this, but yeah, we have the empty bottle now. Maybe we'll get a different chance to refill it at some point in the future. Yeah, we can also use the Cauterize spell to recover some, like I think just 1 more point of stamina, right? Well, 2 points of stamina. At the cost of some extra doom, but I'll wait a little bit longer before we do anything like that. Just carry on with investigating stuff at this time. It's past midnight and you're barely keeping your eyes open. Maybe it's a good idea to call it a night. I mean, that's something that a weak person would say totally, but... Ooh, something changed. Learned interesting information about the production of the Curse show, so at least that paid off, it sounds like. One post about a newly built warehouse in a nearby village. Could it be the place where they broadcast a TV show from? Oh, I wonder. Could it be like a... I guess that one plot point from Videodrome, if I had to think of anything to possibly tie to that as a reference, specifically. Encounter time? Oh boy, yep, it's encounter time. You try to lose the masked man that has been following you the whole morning. You eventually find yourself in a dead end. Looking for a way out, you hear a bunch snapping behind you, but up here's Cult Delinquent. Which is apparently another occasion in which we are going to not have any music. It's a little bit weird. Pretty much the same deal as the last few encounters that we've been having. Maybe we can beat him up a little bit faster with this though. Oh, can't add the modifier there because it costs more, I guess. 85%. 85% base chance ahead is probably pretty good though. Actually, hold on a moment. Where your attack next attack is guaranteed to hit. If I'm gonna guarantee one of these, I might as well make it the one that hits for more damage. Stabs you with a dagger. Was hit for 6, yeah. Shoot with a dagger which only does 1 point of damage though. I think, unless I am misreading that. I might have misread that. Okay, yeah, it does 1 point of damage, which is nice. I might be able to finish him off in this next turn if both of these hit. There we go. But I'm starting to get into a bit more precarious situation here. Now might be the time to the other. Finger have to heal, which is the cauterize spell. Let's go for it. Then heal that. Have a little bit of extra survivability. And investigate the studio warehouse. And see exactly what we're gonna find here. Walk through the dimly lit studio, creeping past the props and various equipment, getting closer to the lights in the very center. Closer to the hissing noises and canned laughter. Cast stand on a desolate stage, drawing pentagrams on each other. You think one of them catches your eye and you gasp, and then the entire cast spots you, but instead of attacking, they run directly into the camera, disappearing into its lens like into a portal. Okay, so it's the Mighlash fight from Bloodborne. You rummage around the set for a while, trying to figure out how to escape into the camera and any clues to the show's meaning. Find nothing, but when you get home, you get uneasy about on the TV. And it's like the end credits of Poltergeist. Alright. And we get a little bit of a doom reduction at least. Alright, we're actually kind of surviving. I have no idea if we're gonna be able to get all the mysteries, but I might as well give it a try. The urine epidemic keeps staff at the hospital busy. Skipping the line will cost you more. Treatment and surgery actions cost more, which is unfortunate because I might have looked into it. But oh well. Oh boy, we gotta get another key. I wonder who could have given me that. Apparently didn't expect that. Alright, currently investigating any weird mystery, reading newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room. There you go. Well, I mean, we already know the meaning of that. Let's... oh shit, actually, hold on. Before we do anything else, let's take the bottle... actually, no, the broken bottle. Never mind. Let's just leave that there. The bottle that isn't broken should still be in your inventory, right? Yeah, empty bottle. Well, let's take a bath. Let's see. Do I actually want to change my... yeah, let's get that. I mean, we can't take a bath again. And I forgot to fucking fill the bottle. Go me, anyway. Let's see. What happens if we watch TV now? Surely it'll only be pleasant things after that last case. Death of 6 people suspected of the arson. What's on the other side of the peephole? And what's going on over here? What exactly is the light of this? You've already taken a bath. I guess there's no, like, any other messages to be gained during the particular sequence. Alright, well, let's start a new mystery. Only 2 mysteries to go at this point. Memoir of Morbid Mermaids, or Bloody Brief of a Beckoning Bulletin. Let's go ahead. Let's go for this one first. Save function is broken. Guess I'm probably not going to be using it this particular time. It functions, but when you go to load your save, it loads wrong. I guess I'll keep that in mind. I come back to this. But yeah, right now I'm probably just gonna keep going until there is some kind of an ending, whatever it may be. Today's computer bulletin board software allows computers to communicate over phone lines. All it takes is a computer and a modem, and anybody can connect to a bulletin system or even host one of their own. You can even post your own. Revolutionary. You can use them to share files or to chat about their favorite topics. In the wake of sudden strings of weird suicides, things aren't all fun and games. Especially when people use Captain Crunch whistles to get free connections. Rumors have surfaced that the deaths are linked to a bulletin system operated from somewhere within Shiokawa. In what capacity, that I'm gonna BS forward about, I guess. But I guess that's what we're gonna find out. Even if the rumored bulletin system's phone number is found, there is no hope to investigate without a computer that can connect to it. And of course we don't have a computer, because we are a person in the 80s, I guess. Maybe we could look into the forest suicide zone before we do anything more. Do we still have the follower? Yeah, we do. Yeah. Or, you know, all the stuff that the follower has done for us so far. Not really a whole lot. You're a chipper voice shouting a joke around the area. You turn your head to see another one of your teammates in casual clothes smiling. Blissfully unaware of everything going on. What's up, Captain? Notice anything weird recently? Notice how you have like this weird bodhisattva thing going on right behind you. I mean, I guess I'm the one who's jogging at first. Is that supposed to be me? Where's my check fail? Well, not to worry about it too much. Okay, so I guess nothing happened there at least. My modifier tool. Skill checks. Oh. Oh, the forest is marked as dangerous. Specifically. It's because the... Well, not during this mystery, but we did have like a modifier for it doing one of the previous mysteries, so I guess those persist. That's unfortunate. Now let's do it one more time and then I guess try to avoid coming back to the forest if it's got that modifier. Sudden storm forces you to find shelter in a nearby cave. Well, there's only one option here. Strange markings on the cave walls. Got some extra experience out of that at least. And I guess now it's a good thing that we got like the extra knowledge to have those checks with. And you discover the body of a young student clutching a note. A force note. I write this for everyone wanting to stay behind. The sacrifice is worth it. Boy, life's meaning comes from our relationships. Share death, and that connection will outlast you. There won't be anything left but us. Everyone here is waiting for you, so if you lose your resolve, just listen to the voice of humanity. You know, I finished the third Dishonored game earlier today, after taking like a 2-year hiatus from it. And I guess if you look at enough media that has that kind of plot stuff in it about like people in a cult doing funky death cult stuff, it kind of starts to seem like it echoes in on itself after a while. Now let me see what happens if I go to the hospital. Costume to heal injuries. What if I rest at my home? Let's see. Something evil knows where you live. Oh boy. And we got 2% extra doom, but at least we get a little bit of extra stamina and reason. Probably a good time to get that anyway. Yeah, I've got 3 of these mysterious occurrences so far. Wonder if that's gonna culminate in anything. Let's go ahead and So we're actually supposed to go. Let's see. Wonder if they have a library computer I can use. Oh, and my face looks a little different. An old trophy case in the seemingly abandoned corridor. Everything inside is covered in dust. Here we are again. Well, we have a key now, so let's actually use it, of course. Found an odd golden goblet without a plaque. Okay. Constantly cold to the touch, and it's an important container. It was ancient. What was it doing in school? Well, I don't know, but we might want to hold on to it. No idea. Happened to bump into a member of the computer club while asking around. She just got a new system and is willing to let you borrow hers. She arranged to meet her at her home in the city. Okay, let's go. Let's go in this, let's go to this LAN party. And bumps into you and quickly apologizes. Realize what's happening, but... Stole your wallet. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, that was quick at least. Not like in an apartment area though, I guess maybe that was outside. Like, who the fuck is gonna be a pickpocket inside an apartment building? Cardboard box full of PC parts up your apartment stairs. Clenched as you heave it up one step at a time. Oh, freaking computers. Well, maybe if they're all assembled, then yeah. I mean, I get the, it's supposed to be a comparative to the hardware of the period thing, but what I am saying is some things definitely have the potential to stay the same. But knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. I can only see this ending well. It's, I don't know, for the police. One escapes and hears a police siren, but before he goes, he draws an unfamiliar symbol in blood on your front door. Hopefully. Well, our Doom has managed to stay under 50% so far. Sure. Not sure how that's gonna look in the end, whatever happens in the end, but let's see. I'm not certain that everything's functional. Maybe we can connect up to, I don't know, some BBS when we can talk about that. That's their Spear of Destiny or something. Trends beginning to catch up in other nearby towns. Oh no, are the kids reading about witchcraft in those towns? Well, let's investigate the apartments to learn more about that, I guess. When you stop by home to pick up your lunch, you find a pile of letters in your mailbox. Sure. Okay, apparently that just made me lose money. Head to the hospital. Many deaths have been. The hospital is in chaos. Staff looks exhausted. Receptionist lets her head down onto the desk for a minute to slip out of the waiting room and into the hospital corridors. Where you find something in the pharmacy. Slurping sounds coming from the closet. It's the bloodsucker. Boy. That's only 18 HP, surprisingly enough. It seems like actually kind of lower grade compared to some of the other encounters we had, but... let's see, we still have the... Oh, the bat, and we've actually increased our chance to hit compared to the previous one. Bloodsucker bites you. An enemy regains health. Oh shit, but it just means that it's going to be able to last one turn longer, if that. Nope, not even that. Oh, that was a very weak bloodsucker. Our two nurses talking about a girl whose suicide attempt failed, and yeah, we can level up, I see that. Exit the hospital, make your way to the nearest bus stop. Let's go ahead and get another perk, I suppose. Discipline. Get stamina for one. Let's go. Should be really nice. Let's see what else we got. More perception. More knowledge. Let's get this one. Sure. And, I guess we can increase our charisma a little bit, like one of the good stats that we have. Although suicide attempt failed, recovering at her grandparents' home in the city outskirts. Okay. We're actually investigating next. Oh boy. Destroy my life's work, says obsessed man who apparently has made me the target of that obsession, even though it's a very... and apparently it's also a somewhat higher level attacker. So better end this... I'll try to end this a little bit faster. Let's go with that, that should be enough, right? Yeah. More experience. As you pull into the village bus stop, a news story comes on the bus driver's radio. An entire class of Shiokagawa students slept in front of a train, hand in hand. I mean, how much is an entire class in this context is what I would want to know. It seems like that would be, that doesn't seem like, like, depending on the context, it seems like maybe not all of the students would have ended up the same way. That's just the only thing that I can think of when I picture that scenario, but anyway. Guess we're gonna check out the village now. We went from the downtown city area to the village. And returning from a trip to Africa has invited you to dinner. And they've outdone themselves. It's a real feast full of exotic meals. The steak is to die for. I mean... Okay. My steak now. Let's see what we got. 1 pig steak plus 2 stamina. Which... I mean, why the hell not? And now we have a... what? Hunger. What? Did we get cursed? They look tasty. But just from eating a steak and not wiping our mouth. Alright. I wonder if they're trying to tell me something. There's like a little bit of bias towards certain things there. Well, I did get the 1 charisma bonus at least, so that kind of balances out. Thank you for your effort to stop the deaths. Forgive her. A kind girl, something has happened to her, but now you're gonna have to take her down, like in that one Trauma Team Forensics case. Also a forgotten bookstore in a small alley. Animal bones, weird vials, and stuffed exotic animals. You know, the kind of stuff we usually keep together. Things that will surely help you on your quest. And buy a magical item. Or spell. I mean, I could blow up all of my money on a magic item, which I'm not even sure if I would be able to. Sacrificing something else. I think I'll buy a spell. Let's see what we got. Abolish. Lowers Eldritch enemy damage by 1. Boy. Seems very situational. Casting this doesn't cost reason, but it costs stamina. Oh boy. Yeah, that seems incredibly situational. It's based on that. 2 options, Long Pig is human or is a creeper from Minecraft. Those. Only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number, you have to do what it tells you. You won't regret a thing. I'll be back to join you all soon. I mean, we can continue to look into this information for sure. We can investigate the BBS by looking at the village field. Move along, citizen. Nothing to see here. Oh, poor lumpy officer. Alright, let's go to work. Hands up, citizen. Well, at least he's been working out. And I really could work. Use like just the 1 extra point of let's get a big chance to hit 100%. That's actually kind of surprising. Like even without that guaranteed hit thing. It's just over that. Would make it difference. Use the other finger or not. Alright. Yeah, we found a computer after fighting the lumpy officer in the field. Had to do that before going straight back home and doing this. Hear a brief dial tone and then it finally connects. Welcome home. Do you like it? A sign. Samiwa Suki desu ka? Is that how you say that? I mean, let's be polite. Trying to learn as much as possible, right? I'm glad. Take your phone off the modem and put it to your ear. Also, your words are kind of going over screen there. That's normal, right? I guess we remember the note. Do remember the note, don't we? It's been the ways of humanity you read about. Seeing yourself, you slowly put the phone to your ear. Don't hear words or a voice. Well, I guess we're gonna listen to the phone, either way. You understand that they don't need those. It's difficult, but you manage to keep track of which thoughts are yours and which are theirs. Everyone is here now. We've escaped everything that held us back in life. We don't have any more burdens. It is the purest form of existence, a paradise of connection. Everyone shares that. We'll bring all humanity together. I'd also say suffering is human, I guess, would be the most skeptical way. Okay, if you want to suffer, go ahead. Consciousness dips. By the time you snap out of it, you're strangling yourself with a phone cord. It assaults your mind. The struggle brings out strength you didn't know you had. You refuse to die. Max stamina went up, but I certainly took a beating from that, oh boy. The noise begins to change into something beautiful. You enjoyed it, so we're gonna have an encounter after. Okay, together. After that. Interesting. And our state is no longer guaranteed, so let's. But we can win this war of attrition just like in before. We can, yeah, bring this thing down before 9 turns pass. Why should you resist? Well, I don't know. Seems to be my prerogative, though. Now that I've ruined my modem. Wrench the phone from your ear and nearly tossing it across the room. Could have killed yourself with that thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive many more encounters if I'm not able to restore my stamina. I guess I could maybe take a look at the hospital. Try to do the final mystery here, or the 5th one. You're met with a smiling, hanged teenager and a still running unplugged computer. Smash it to pieces. We got more experience though, still. And we got more effects from this. Dangerous bands of rioters are gathering around downtown area. The police are hopeless, which means what? The danger has... Riots, dangerous bands of rioters? I'm guessing that's got something to do with the danger, or maybe more events. Oh wow, another key. How unexpected. Wonder what's on TV. Local dentist has been found guilty of implanting dog teeth under human patients. Motive is currently unknown. I think that would be a little bit easier to notice for the people who had that, though. Unless they were doing some kind of body mod. Well, let's take a bath. Let's actually fill the bottle first this time. Should have done that before. Extra stamina regain. Yeah, just keep the extra stamina regain. Probably need it at this point. And I guess we can get another level up. We can just put yet another stamina gain at this point. I can certainly use it. As for the perk, let's see. Lesser offensive actions. +1 dex, +1 charisma. So, you know. I mean, I wouldn't get into a fight with my modem, I would just get into a fight with whoever's on the other end of that. Just to get the information that it actually needs. And then they would lose my money. I'm not sure with this. I feel like the way that I've been handling pretty much every regular encounter that's not with a ghost has been acceptable. So maybe I can give another try to I can attempt to get the charisma bonus again, and let's actually get stamina this time. So we can keep ourselves from dying for that much longer. What's on the other side of the peephole this time? There's no like spooky eyes on whatever this is. It's supposed to be like an elevator landing or whatever it is. Nothing weird whatsoever. We got nothing to charge on either. What about my... I'll reuse that level 1 spell, that's for recovering health, cauterize. But I still have the Ithwa 2 flame or what have you. And hurt myself a bit to deal 7 damage, which is probably not gonna be worth it in the end, but... At least as long as my bat is able to stay in one piece. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do anything with force tapes or the goblet, but just hold on to those. Anything else I want to look at? I mean, there's the level up thing, but I already leveled up. Let's just get straight into the last mystery we got remaining, I guess. Let's see exactly where that's going to lead. A cab memoir of morbid mermaids. Janitor was obsessed with mermaids, collected every scrap of the legend about them in the school basement. Hopefully it's not gonna be like that one RPG Maker horror game. Adults don't take up a turn so you can cast their attack at the same time. Oh, that's neat. Suppose that might be an alright enough justification to use them. It's time to make one of your own using unfortunate students' bodies as materials. And we know this, and we're not just like taking immediate action. Or maybe that's just an audience aside that's not necessarily implied to be immediately known by the protagonist. Let's see. Should investigate downtown next. What happens if I go to the hospital though? Let's see. Costume to enter, but I feel like we have probably sufficient leeway to do that at the moment. Let's see. Enter the doctor's office, move to correct array. Can we just go in? General actions available on the indoor cards. What can we like actually remove these? Water medicine can't help here. Oh. What about this? These are all supposed to be curses, right? Both of these. Oh, that I came here for no reason. I want to raise my doom a little bit more. Alrighty then. Let's actually go to I guess let's just breast instead. Oh, look at that. We got the other evil check. I'm sure that was also worth it though. And we have 4. Let's not go home again. Just tough it out from here on out. Let's go to the seaside and do the side quest maybe. And then investigate downtown. Your demise is here. Nothing truly evil. Oh boy. Well, I guess we got this in front of us now. I wonder what this is actually going to result in. It's got 105 HP and it's gonna kill me in 17 turns. And I can't do much of anything, apparently. Just 2 stamina. Down to reason instead of attacking. And we can't do spiritual attacks. And given that apparently I'm not gonna be able to hurt it at all. Maybe now's a good time to try and figure out what these things are for. Or I'll do 5 of these. And maybe over here I can learn about the enemy. I should probably actually do that first. And then reverse these, because why not? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do in this situation, so... Nothing happens, you think you got one of the ritual moves, right? Okay. Let me remember what that even was. Clap bow. It was clap bow, clap bow, or just no. Was it like that? Let's see. I'm just gonna keep trying this. Wait, what? Also, apparently it took damage from at least one thing, because it used to have higher damage than this. Okay, so about like I'm gonna be trying right now. Well, we've got 4 ritual moves, right? But not the last one. Clap, bow, bow. Let's try that. We're ritual moves, right? Okay, so the last one is bow. Or clap, rather. If we do it like this. Nothing happens, this ritual will only work in ghost enemies. Okay then. But we actually do one thing, I thought, because it seems to have 6 more points of health, I thought. Guess I just complete fluke. What if I just use my eye? I don't want to start hurting myself to like appreciate my demise that much faster if I can help it, but there might actually be no other option. Dodge embrace. I guess we can just try to outlast it. That even works. Does that work? Let's do exactly that one more time, because I was paying attention to see if yeah, it does. I can actually just stay here for an indeterminate number of turns and just try to avoid damage. I get a feeling that won't actually feeling that won't really change things so much. Guess we could raise our stamina and reason, and or reason to be low enough that we can find out what this does, but also sacrifice our ally, but I'm not sure that would even be at this point. Oh, we can't even use that. Hold on. I mean, for lack of a better option, let's see what happens if we do this. If we do this once. Let's actually not do that one, let's do this one. Turn 10 begins. Nope. Oh, wait, where's this? Drop from me, I mean, sure. See what the options are. Dive for me kills you instantly. Well, what if I, instead of doing that, what if I do that with the stamina instead? I guess this might be the end. Not being able to save it for now. Okay, or I could use this, but then I get the feeling it wouldn't really make a difference. Kills you instantly or save it. We're still alive, but for how much longer in light of this? Well, I mean, this thing has gone back down to 0, so clearly that means that we're in the clear to rest up our stamina or reason multiple times. I mean, it's only a doom penalty. We actually can friggin' bring ourselves back to life this way. Would you have a place in this for a slowed down version of Forest Combat? Yeah, I definitely can't say that I've been doing this for any extent that I would consider myself able to distinguish any of the tracks yet, though. And yeah, I'm getting more stamina back, but my reason was the one that really took hit during that encounter, so let's do it one more time. See exactly what that's gonna... if I'm like at the top of stamina yet. I guess not, but we're actually in probably better shape right now than we were before, at least in terms of being able to, in terms of just stamina and reason. But yeah, that happened and we didn't die. Let's check the seaside again and hopefully not run into that thing the second time. Supernatural wave of freezing wind is approaching. Oh, we're gonna be fine, totally. He's watching it from 0, where, you know, things are happening normally this time. We're back to the usual pace of getting penalties, at least. I guess there's not really anything else that I need to take a look at. Don't seem to twist and turn when you're not looking, traveling in this neighborhood. Oh boy. Let's get lost. And raise our doom even more. Now we're getting like the big doom gains. Even though we're still 4%. I wonder how long that's gonna continue to be the case though. So all the girls have attended the same school. The only school that seems to be around, so. Bump into one of your teammates in the gym. Hey Takahashi. Which I guess is my name. Doing okay? You've been acting really weird lately and you look super tired. And also, you never wipe that stuff off your mouth after you ate that steak. No, it's fine. Get it. Just stressed out because of finals. Sure, but let's promise you'll break. Well, you can handle this on your own like you always do. I mean, we already have a minion, not that she really did anything. Not that she's really been doing anything for us, but whatever. He's just there. Maybe someone saw the kidnappers stopping them. The swim team. I don't know. Shouldn't be there, shouldn't lead anywhere, should pull you in, surely we can resist. Okay. I mean, that's probably a better option, surely. Containing handwritten and detailed notes about the swimming club itself and mermaids. I mean, you can probably know what that's about just based on the intro. And apparently we're gonna go to the Morbid School, which we couldn't look at before, but now it's there. Nauseating stench stops you. Someone has scattered rotting fish guts everywhere and hung up countless fish heads. And we're not the spooky twin brother in the attic, so it's not cause for celebration. What do we really obsess about mermaids? Inside the science lab you find the plan of the town sewer system. Let's mark the path leading from the sea directly to the school building. through the sewer system. Well, let's look into it. Is there an appearance of 20 stone statues lined up in a row in the middle of the park? Just one spell without paying anything. Nope, wouldn't really have any spells I can, I guess, blow this screen is up. Oh well. Weird apathy seems to infect every adult you ask for help. But you wait alone. As opposed to the way that we've been doing everything so far, with so much support from our neighbors. We apologize for the disappearance and ask you to remove the furniture from his flat because he wants to sell it. In the envelope, we found a key to his apartment. Well, let's help her. We shall get yet another, even more penalties. Well, probably walking for a few days. And we've actually hit 50% doom. Where the sewer plan with a school map and it suddenly dawns a new school basement. That must be the place. Well, since we already hit 30%, let's might as well just rest one more time. Into a slightly more sitting pretty stat position, and now let's check it out. I figured, yeah. Another company counter here. Not the only student here. We also got a young witch. Who's cosplaying her favorite character from Clock Tower, the Struggle Within. She's apparently gonna hit me for 3 stamina, which is not that great. Let's see here. So, apparently got a 100% base chance to hit, so let's see. You guys are affected to stack in that like I already did 2 attacks. Let's see. I'm not sure what's this of it. The character suffers additional recent damage. Because he's not a factor right now. Which a magician for whom this simple. A lot of spells prove to be insufficient. Why stop with just one boy when you can have more? Well, that seems like a very proactive attitude. What so is this? What did we get? Steak knife. We get the same knife that we used to carve the same steak that I had before. Let's see. Baseball bat has 495 and this one has 370, so it's actually inferior to the baseball bat. It's not two-handed, well it's one-handed, I don't know if that really makes a difference. I think we'll just stick to the baseball bat right now. Hi, this game looks awesome. Hey Turkey, what's going on? See you're back, yeah. Hopefully I'm able to actually get back to streams and what have you. Yeah, like this one, like today has gone well, no, that probably won't be a problem. But yeah. Trying out the old World of Horror because I just figured I wanted to do a... I mean, that'll probably be, at least for now, a one-time to just kind of get back into things. But let's not... Oh, also that just happened. Maybe because that just tried to click in the background. Turning back now, let's hope she's alright, so that that encounter wasn't even like the end game of this mystery. I guess we can use the water bottle now. Probably a good idea. 1 extra point of stamina back. And see what lies beyond. Pass through the door to the janitorial closet. It's already too late. The latest missing girl is lying on a dirty mattress. The upper part at least. The fish has been crudely sewed in place of her legs. It was too weak and die to hear the mad janitor. maybe you'll do. This, yeah, this kind of figures. I thought this was gonna be the last encounter, but the previous encounter that is, but apparently he also has like a somewhat base damage. But can also a slightly chunky HP bar, but I have faith in my ability to survive this. Let's see. We got 100% hit base chance, so yeah. If I can survive 4 turns, I think I'm gonna be fine, which I reckon I can. Okay, even have like extra damage. Yeah, but I'm doing extra damage somehow. I'm not sure what's up with that. Strength based, probably that. Some kind of bonus going on. But I have no ritual active, which I hadn't quite seen as a factor either. Let's see, he's got 16 now. Okay, so I'm actually doing 12 damage per turn. And now we can just finish him off with this. Boom. Fortunately, I won't be able to stay today though, so maybe next time. Alright, if you're just stopping in to say hi, that's just fine. I'll be able to see you around. But if you were just stopping in today to say that, then have a good one. And all that good stuff. Did I actually finish? Yeah, I did. Did I? Not completely. I have like this thing of tea that I prepared for myself at the beginning of this on this container. That's this double glass thing. It's hard to explain. It's got like this thick glass coating around the actual inner part of it where the liquid goes. And it's got like a little removable grate, so if you have like stuff that you want to make tea out of, you can just put that down there and then put in the water and mix it up in the container itself. And it won't like filter if you actually put it up to your mouth. But because the glass that's like in the outer layer is so thick that the actual amount of liquid that the inside can hold is kind of small. It's kind of deceptive that way. I finally finished the tea that I had put in there. The janitor's body slumps to the floor. Pick up his axe and using it as a crutch, you try to leave the room. Slowly lose consciousness on the school corridor. Well, I mean, surely that dude is self-commission. There's no possible. Also, can you please stop flashing? I get it. It's unlawful. Maybe there's no more danger there. Pretty sure the mad janitor is found, but you sleep a little better tonight, knowing that the other students are safe. Because you beat up that mad janitor with a baseball bat. And now he's dead. And now our doom is very temporarily back to less than 50%. And that's a 5th mystery, so let's see what happens then. World of Among Us forced advertisements, oh boy. Yep, that sure sounds like the world. Water level suddenly increases. Our city slowly sinking. I don't know. Each location has a chance of inflicting drainage status, so we don't have to do that. I mean, can't imagine. I would have a reason to do that without being prompted to by any mysteries. Well, let's go home. We found the 5th key. I mean, I guess we can go to start a new mystery, but we could also just go to the lighthouse, which seems like what would be the obvious choice at this point. We can take a bath and get more water, and yeah, probably just keep it on the hot water, extra stamina regain. So we do seem to be seeming to get most of the generating instance of water. If I keep doing this, key will fall out like in Crimson Room. What's on TV? Reavers report strange tall man dressed in white taking the metro after dark, apparently stalking lone passengers. Please don't trust anyone who says that his name is Egg Benedict. We already watched TV, hold on. But we can watch TV again. An earthquake, yada yada yada. So the murder should be man-made. It's slowly coming this way. Oh look, somebody's sitting in the shadow watching your door. Okay, so it actually tells you that. But apparently that's not part of the spooky warning, that's a prelude to the evil encounter. Which I guess at least now I finally know what that's about. I didn't really go the way of anticipating that. And those signs started happening. Hey, that's weird. The light switch still doesn't work. Wow. Okay, so before I mess around with that, with like the starting the mystery thing, what happens if I go directly to the lighthouse? Will padlocks prevent you from entering the building? You need 5 keys, and coincidentally you have 5 keys. It's like the hit video game Jumpstart 4th grade Haunted Island. You need 5 keys to open each door. I've already opened this padlock. Oh, we have 1 key left over. I don't know why one of the padlocks was there, but if we go in there, surely all the nice stuff. God is telling you 2 things. Whoever or whatever is behind the weird events must be on the highest floor of this place, and you should run as far as you can. I mean, I feel like this is not optimal, the state that we're in right now, but yeah, rest of it, probably a good idea. But I don't see any reason to keep off at this point. I guess I could maybe like keep on doing that to Doom. Just a tiny bit of rest. Let's just race. Let's raise it that much. We got 60% Doom. And start climbing. See exactly what we're gonna find here. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. Locked, but you notice an electrical cable that seems to connect the door to inside the central pillar. There's a switch inside. I'll have to risk getting cut by numerous glass shards and knives. Well, doesn't seem like we have much of a choice here, so. But we succeeded at dexterity check. I guess the reason you would maybe want to keep doing mysteries is to like get more levels and get more stat bonuses and perks and what have you. But and more equipment and what have you. But even though we're literally just 3 points away from the next level up, I mean maybe we have some kind of a chance to get like a little bit of experience here. We apparently got a little bit of experience just then, so maybe it will happen like right here. Big black cloud is obscuring your vision and you can source something is waiting for you inside of it. Well, we don't have a light source, so reason, but that's probably the more disposable thing at this point, so there we go. If we do anything else, let's go ahead and yes. Combat pointless at this point, I would imagine. Perception, dexterity. Can't imagine. Oh, we already had dexterity checks, but let's get that anyway, probably. And as far as the rest of it, let's get 1 extra strength. Metal gate that blocks your way. Cable that should be powering it is currently disconnected. The power box itself is covered in a grid of moist goo. Inhaling the fumes make your eyes itch, and water put the power of the gate will disconnect the faulty plug. Well, let's do that. Strength check success. Maybe we got that just in time. With the proper cable, the bus, the gate opens. Are we there yet? Oh, this is a very tall lighthouse. Any page nailed to the gate explains that opening the gate will require you to grab 2 metal rods. Your own body is a natural conductor, you will power up the gate. Oh boy, that sounds like it's gonna be fun. Like in that one scene from Trauma Team. Not enough knowledge. Oh shit. Following the winding staircase, you are... Stop, wait a minute. Someone broke into your apartment, stole all your clues and newspaper clippings and pinned them here. You can't remember any of them except one. The title of the mystery you investigated as the second one. Oh boy. It was the found footage one, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was. Yeah. Click the newspaper clipping of a case you seem to remember. Underneath this tiny button, press it down with the bus, the gate opens. Dark clouds swirl around the lighthouse if you arrived too late. I don't know, did you? I mean, you miss only at 65%. That's clearly a good sign. Oh, there you get one stamina. As your natural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse on the floor. Very well. I'm scared to click on anything else, but... Alright. Next day everything feels like a bad dream. You manage to stop the ritual awakening the eldritch old god, but what's done is done. You'll stir in its slumber again and again until the stars are ready, and you're safe for now, just like in one track from Clock Tower. That's not even like an actual track, I don't think. It's like ambience. As I explained in my proposed Clock Tower Microsoft 2, that's any more than 80%, but okay, I survived. Guess that's another ending. That was a little bit over 2 hours. And at your last, 65% incoming doom, a timeline, whatever that means. To level 6, skeptic difficulty level, which does seem like it's probably one of the more basic ones. The baseball bat, camera and lucky earrings, just beating everything with a baseball bat until he died. Except for the ghost, which was just a matter of taking a slightly different approach. At least it's not hopeless if you fight a ghost. You don't like have some kind of specialized weapon. Your discipline and hard work pays off, or what even was it? Just like what extra point of stamina for knocking the telescope off the ritual thing. Alright, I guess I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, why not? Let me do that. There you go. And it appears I managed to get to another ending, even though I still had all that gravy sauce from the steak on my face. And there you go. I guess we can maybe take a look at some of the extra stuff here. And maybe make a little bit of extra... Try to make a little bit of sense out of it. Because my events found, yeah. This is 100% vanilla here. This particular build I have right now. I'm trying to figure out what's new versus whatever was not new before. Shiokawa and the City's Dark Secrets. City plotting feature will allow you to customize your game, new additional actions, start the first witch and next run. Join the character roster. Characters receive their own exclusive events. In-game mode challenges will test the skills of experienced players, placing them in the first level playthroughs. Two new mysteries will have you care for a weird found and explore giant mansion. So I've only seen a fraction of the mysteries that are available right now. Running of World of Horror gets a new level, allowing you to chain events through combat encounters and create your own mysteries and characters. I'm guessing that's just for like, if you want to actually contribute to the mod stuff, which, I don't know. I did notice that apparently one of the mysteries you can select is specifically a custom mystery though, but... There's also the nice playthrough, whatever this is, which I guess maybe will just stay locked. And quick play, which is what? Combat, sudden death, and random. Low one stamina reason will kill you immediately, just like in real life. If you lose all your reason, you die immediately in real life. Auto level, skeptic. Initiate. Cultist. I'm guessing I'm supposed to be above skeptic. The believer, harbinger of doom. Mysteries and endings, timeline, Big World of Horror, and Noble Capital of Japan. Maybe I'll try to figure out what this is about later, but... Ooh. I actually managed to get to an ending of this version of game. What if I pick customize a playthrough actually? Modularity, yada yada yada. What packs you want to be included in container version? Yada yada. This game. Achievements. First game. Alright. I guess only these three are available right now. Not sure exactly what each of these things implies, though. Yeah, I think I know what this means, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and... Well, I'm assuming that once you select this, you actually get it to the... yeah, it when you see it, but I think that's where I'm gonna leave it at this time for World of Horror. I think I actually managed to complete one of the runs on the mode that is just the very brief demo mode. But yeah, that was pretty neat. I definitely feel like it's gonna take me quite at least a little while longer before I get to the point where I'm actually able to, say, recognize the tracks, be able to name the tracks, but yep, definitely near enough that I think I will be checking that out more probably by myself. Maybe check it out at some point in the future here as well, I don't know, but yeah, definitely happy to have finally been able to check that out after it's been on my Steam radar in some capacity for some time. But let me see. For now, what that I can try to do, depending on whether or not something that I am trying to get to work right now will work, is at least for a little while longer. Well, I say for a little while longer. It took me like 2 hours to complete that. I don't know. I guess I didn't have any specific expectations for how long I was going to take, but I feel like I've been taking a little bit of extra time. Everything else as a... oh boy. Spawn right now. Very quickly bring back the... whatever this was. Playing. There we go. Local playlist for a moment while I figure out what's going on. I was gonna say maybe check out one more game. At least for a little while before I end things off in a little bit, but in order for me to do that, I would kind of need my controller to actually connect up to the computer, which it doesn't seem like it wants to do right now. I'd have to... do something that I was under the impression that I wouldn't have to do, but whatever. So let me take a moment. Alright. This works out. But yeah, I'm gonna change the metadata real quick because I think what I'm gonna do right now is, since I've already spent a little bit of time, and by a little bit of time I mean about 2.5 hours checking out a new game that I've been meaning to check out for a while. As well do the same thing with another game that can fit that description, which is actually not entirely a standalone thing, but much like World of War, it's certainly a thing that I have not even tried to run once, but I suppose it's the first time for everything. And isn't that why we're here in the end, even though I don't think I ever did anything on here that was even remotely related to that sentiment, but that's what I'm going with regardless. Let's see. Well, I'm trying to run something for the first time. I don't know if how that's gonna go. To be doing much of anything at this point. Okay, there we go. Something's going on. Nothing is going on very, very slowly though. Oh dear, technically I'll only be doing this other game, which should already be entirely clear and evident if the information updated is totally over here. There we go. Let's see if I press this, if that will. Yeah, there we go. It's not that music, so I can actually look at this directly without the other information. And by information I mean audio feeding through. I remember the story of Risk of Rain 1. I don't. I feel like that game even have any text as far as story in that game, I mean. Other than just a text that tells you what the enemies are called. Which I didn't, but I guess I wouldn't know for sure because I never actually finished the run on Risk of Rain 1, but I did play that a fair bit. I feel like that was pretty self-explanatory what was going on in that game though. Wouldn't call it plot-wise. Just by looking at the intro and actually playing the game. Guess they decided to get a bit fancier for this one though. It's supposed to be an actual direct sequel with referencing back to the stuff that happened in the first Risk of Rain. Interesting. Oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna create that heifer profile. Alright, I have absolutely no idea how this is gonna work out, but I do have a controller connected. I would like to assume that that's probably the preferred option. I actually have no idea. I'm quite sure why it told me to look at the logbook first, given that I have not run this even once, as I mentioned. But well, let's take a look. Single player, multiplayer, other game modes. I mean, it is my understanding that the multiplayer is much better handled in this game versus the connection stuff you have to do to get it to work in the first one. But do I want to mess with the settings at all? Let's see. I guess I'm gonna be using the controller. I'm just gonna leave everything on default for graphics at this time. Full position. And I think it's exclusive full screen, isn't it? Is it? Actually, no, it's not. It's borderless, so it's perfect. That gets to stay exactly as it is. I'm gonna see if I can talk one. There we go. Turn on leasing. But other than that, I guess we should leave everything as is. Okay. I'm just gonna dive straight into single player and see exactly what happened. What do we got? We got the commando and we got the hunters. Let's try the commando since the first one that shows up on the roster is clearly the intended choice for the beginning of this. Tap. I mean, we have all of these things, right? Can't actually change this. I'm guessing not. I better pause there. I'm a little bit confused as to how exactly this is being handled input-wise, but I have faith that it won't be a complete disaster. Alright. I mean, we don't really have anything more to, any more bells and whistles to add on to on right now, so let's just go and see what happens. And see how things look. Oh boy, yeah. I actually end up playing this more with oh shit, with what do you call it? Keyboard and mouse over the controller, but I guess I will stick to it for the time being since we got it set up. Got the roll. Got RB thing, which is like a burst, which stuns. I remember that. Got the LT one, which is just piercing around if I'm mistaken. Complete incompetence right now. Can't believe I'm not immediately a freaking god gamer at this game that I've never played before in my life. And that's based on a remarkably difficult roguelike. Or I guess not really based on as much as a direct sequel to. Surprising. Oh. So I went off. I think that's it. That's a good start. Let's try that again. Let's try our boy the commando again. Let me see if I can even remind myself how this works. So you start off just in the middle of nowhere here. Wait, what? No, but you're supposed to find something, and then you... Well, I guess you... I'll figure out what that means. What's Lord Lemurin? There's the open this, yeah, there we go. What's in the chest? Try to figure it out. No nearby allies after standing still for 1 second. Oh shit. But if I'm not very much mistaken, well, I'm not very much mistaken in my assumption that this is supposed to be at least a little bit like a first Halloween, then what you're supposed to do is place it would be to basically be the gateway to the next level. Once you get there. We'll have to either kill all the enemies that are around you or like sustain some kind of barrage of attacks. And maybe fight a boss before you actually are able to go to the next level. You should also do it as quickly as possible because the longer that you stay alive, the building index for the monsters increases. So. Not really sure how you're supposed to find that, at least that you're supposed to find, other than sort of look around and just hope you come across it, I guess. But then again, okay, there's something over there. Is this what I'm looking for? Did you try to combat? No. Well, I mean, yes, but no. Something to be insta-fight. Oh wait, if I summon the mirrors to fight movies, that looks it. And is that a good thing? Ooh, okay. This guy's at least. I do feel, maybe I'm being facetious, but I do feel like the maybe I just need to change the settings a little bit, but I feel that way this first stage is being presented in this game compared to the first Risk of Rain does make it a little bit harder to focus on the music. Or to perceive the music. But maybe I just need to get used to it. But yeah, having a not very easy time locating this teleporter. I guess it tells you on the top right what you're supposed to be doing. Nothing. I also have faith in the notion that you don't take full damage on this. Oh, you do. I don't think you took any full damage in the first game, but that could be just not having played it in a really long time. I'm not remembering that clearly. But yeah, where's the teleporter? I guess that's not a number or a symbol after that. Yeah, they have bodies, so I'm sure try to get some of this stuff. Just to bleed out of some hits. Was my very first prerogative as part of trying to play this game, is just kind of be figuring out how to even identify the things that we're looking for, because I don't know what the teleporter looks like. I guess it's exactly container or gutter turret, no. Oh, jeez. I guess this turret is gonna be stationary though. I was gonna try to get the first game that actually flies and follows you around. Or at least one type of them. For all I know, there was like other versions that were stationary, I don't know. But really not what you would call any kind of a person who has knowledge, extensive knowledge about the first game, but I do remember certain things, mostly because there were a bunch of those automatic turrets, and then running away from final boss was the closest I ever got to actually finishing a run on that game. That's where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. No idea where the teleporter is. There's, I guess that's marking for my turrets and for anything else. That's alright. Just... that, you know, speaking of the first game, another little trend that I vaguely remember from it. Something else that'll probably be good in the long run would be to actually try and familiar with the layout of these maps. Or at least the terrain. I'm guessing that, yeah, if we're talking like first game in that regard. I don't think they are... like the way the maps are instance would be similar to the point that we could actually... just kind of memorize the way that one looks and expect it to be identical in the next run, but there's probably certain features of it that you could observe to be similar and work off of. But I mean, for this one, I'm certainly not finding myself what the fuck. Familiar at all with it. And pretend to begin to pretend that I have like I've swept it enough to be confident about which areas don't have the thing that I'm looking for. And definitely no small part onto the fact that I have no idea what it looks like, but already. Guess we'll take another look around back here, even though like I did that already. At least on my way to fall down there and get to the base of this place. Which, definitely did that. Well, it might be time to die. Yeah, I got negative health. I've still not been able to identify the, let's keep going, I guess. Location of this teleporter even once. I suppose that's gonna be my objective. I managed to, like, make it to the second, I'm gonna grab this again, even though that's this data not being thing that I'm nothing before, but maybe that just means that it's a hurdle that I need to work hard to overcome, and it'll only make me stronger afterwards. Once that is accomplished. Where the f is the teleporter? How can I tell where the teleporter is? Yeah. Is that perhaps this thing that has something floating above it? Or is that merely a completely unrelated thing with a visual gap? That's just there to entice you, even though it's not something that you need, and time to die again. But this time we're not gonna be picking that up, I don't think. Roost. I think this is actually a different spotty area than the one that we did the past couple times. Maybe here something will be locatable. Some of these guys appearing all at once. Yeah, just like with this handful of tracks that I've been playing this so far. Like the only real way for me to trying to remember them would be to tweak some of the sound settings so that at least while I'm listening to that in game, they're not completely overwhelmed by the rest of the sound effects. But surely that's another thing that I'm gonna be able to work out. Work out and work on. Absolutely no idea which direction I should be going in to find this sacrosanct teleporter. We might as well just stick to the sensible enough trend if it leads you to explore more and it leads you further away from where you began, then it's probably a good option. Just excessively overwhelmed with more of the things. seem like segueing from the roll into a run. Good option if you just want to move quickly. Could be using more artifacts and more of that stuff that I was collecting before that. Of course, I'm bothering to spend my money. Help me kill a little bit faster and easier, and maybe just help myself not be deadable as easily, but see, the thing is, I would actually take character and judgment. And the opposite of the decisions that I make, the kind of decisions that I make at least. I suppose because of how the maps are laid out, it makes complete sense of that much full damage, but I still want to say that I don't remember it happening in the first screen. Maybe I'm making stuff up, but I feel like because of the way it was laid out, it did make sense to not have full damage at all, honestly, in the first screen. Could be done in a way that actually made sense with the game balancing that kind of format, but whatever that is, an actual unironic fashion, just I know I sound whiny, but whatever, it's in my nature in times like this. To the center, being fed by the ever-present notion of thing that I've been searching for this entire time, not only being possible for me to find. We're just gonna go all the way down to the base of this place. Is that the teleporter over there? Well, that might be it, actually. I want to say that I vaguely remember the thing we're supposed to... There we go. See what happens if we can survive the first level here. Oh boy. These yellow fellas that came up from the desert directly related to the beetle queen. Looking around here. And they just have to come over. And assuming they was gonna keep coming anyway. So I'm gonna get to be very Jesus fuck. Jesus Christ, well, I'm gonna die from that fire damage and I'm not sure where it came from. Okay, that could get better. But let me at least have a bit of an idea. I'm gonna do one more attempt. I guess I'm just gonna keep on doing attempts to not even be any more proficient. Just literally accomplish this one thing of being able to make it past the first level. And I will not make any more attempts probably to pick up the fuel cell thing from the ship or the rocket or whatever. I did not see any particularly positive results when I actually did that, so... excuse me? What are you doing over there? That's very rude. Try to sneak up on people when they're not looking. will I be able to use any of the meager amounts of money? Yeah, enough chance. So we get delayed here after taking damage. Alright. Oh Christ, what the fuck? Why am I suddenly being attacked by this many of these lizard dudes? Seem very productive as far as I'm trying to survive. But alright. Let's please not have that again. Let me instead use some of the money that I've prepared to try and identify location of perhaps something that I can use to just bribe to open and maybe give me something else that I can try to use to not be dead. That might be good. That might be a good circumstance for once. Something over here. What exactly will happen if I look this way? Out monster tooth. Healing all of them killed, but that would help. Something that I'm able to collect easily. It's unnecessary complications. Apparently no, I won't necessarily be the case, but it is also not out of the question, so to that I am pretty much forced to say, well, I suppose I shall allow it, because that is something that has no variability options but to be allowed. I'm trying to figure out, just like every single other time that I've been on this map, I'm trying to figure out where the teleporter is. Scrap items? No, I don't think we're going to be doing that. I think I made such a terrible error in judgment that I won't do that. How I believe I found this thing, doesn't really stand out against the remainder of this environment. But are you, let's see, posits. I definitely know what's happening, but alright, apparently I'm subjectively, but oh, I just got a achievement, by the way. 5 times learning process. I don't know if I would call that a learning process, but I am... well, it's definitely some kind of a process. But hey, this attempt will continue to be made. There ought to be some kind of reckoning, at least. It seems like a decent idea to continue driving things. get off this platform now. Can I identify the... How can I get through stuff again? Healing drone. Oh, green shit. Sure, I guess we'll use this, even though I wasn't sure if that was actually going to be able to follow me or not. If it is able to... yeah, work with me for more than just needed radius where I found it, then there's a potential to at least make a difference of some kind. What's the fire missile? Chance that will make a difference. This. Losing common damage while sprinting. I suppose I shall sprint to me. To the test. Does seem like there's a fair amount of stuff that I can collect over here, but will that lead to me being able to get into the vicinity of the teleporter? Still just operating on the very basic idea of is there any chance that I can level 1 and level 2. It shall take to get me there. Oh shit. Won't try to follow me. What about our level up? We're starting to look for advancements as it actually movement speed or well. It's nice and fancy, but I don't know how much it's gonna help me as a single standing person here. And so I shall try to claim a little more different stuff. Like whatever's in here. Additional shield generators. See, something like this might help. Oh, and level up here. There you attack my drone. I'll time to go look for the teleporter again. I feel like we at least may stand something resembling a fighting chance now if we can find it. However, we need to actually do that first. Here's 3D printer. What? For that. Oh, just to swap that out for something else. Monster 2 Orban kill, which might help again. I don't know if that's actually going to help more or less than the better than I had before. I had no idea what 3D printer was for. Apparently the answer is it swaps out one item for a different one. Oh shit. And you know, now I know. Oh, there it is. Okay, we found it. Let's give this a try. We are making yet another attempt to try and not have this be a complete and utter disaster. Oh boy. I was doing some combos over there too. Didn't realize. Oh boy. Let's see if I can. Just barely. And I maybe stay near the hidden long enough that I can have that be my salvation, or maybe kill these little dudes and do it spawn here, or just be my salvation that way. But kill the big dude. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive the rest of these guys. Entire teleporter zone. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that what this big thing is? I'm supposed to like stay. Yeah, like inside this place so I can charge it or whatever. I thought it was the opposite of that. I thought like the side of this big red circle was actually not good because, well, I don't know, because what? I thought it was related to something that the boss was doing, like a range area or something, but apparently no, it's completely unrelated. But remember, you had to do anything like this in the first game. You had to like actually stay within range in order to get to charge up or what have you while you were fighting the boss, or it was just like wait after you activated and then just kill the boss as part of it and all the enemies, like the whole thing that you have to wipe out all the enemies and stay after the boss shows up. But you can leave. I think that's how that worked. Anyway. Oh, what's it got? Like item as a drop from the boss, I guess. Another rose bottle. We can actually get copies of the same item during the same run. I don't think that could happen in the first game, but I'm fairly sure that could happen in the first game though. Maybe if the item was like something you benefit from if you got multiple copies of it, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen with this item at least. Alright, did we do it? We did it. Actually, survival level 1, that's it's a decent enough way to start the game, I guess. I suppose now I can finally get to the point where I'm like, yeah. I guess now it's time to just keep going until I die. Probably won't take very long at all. But I can officially say, yeah, this is a game where I suppose I can wait up. Just realize I lost all my money. But who did that? Oh, I forgot that you lost your money between stages, because I'm fairly sure that did also happen in the first game. But that this thing is moving around, that's also a thing that's gonna try to kill you. Looks like I was right in the money there. There we go. Grab items. I mean, maybe, like, buy extra copy of the shield thing. Oh, apparently it's gonna take all versions of the shield. Just apparently I can scrap the fuel for 3D printers, which means that I now have to find a 3D printer to actually be able to make that into anything useful. Interesting set of circumstances that I'm being faced with here, but also that's part of the experience, right? At least that works. At least this thing's supposed to be like a weird hollow iron bell that throws spiked balls at you. Come to think of it, I'm guessing hollow bell is a bit of a redundant thing to say. I can't have that. I have propriety of language. Anyway, I spent it all the way over here, but I could clearly see that there'd be more, but I suppose I'm just trying to be thorough. I'm 71 top as well. Makes sense. Go up. Snow enemies on ahead. I suppose that's guaranteed. Specifically, that's raised. Inside this thing. Get a recharging shield. I don't already have one of those. Hopefully that actually covers up the one that I already have or something. That'll actually be good. If it does. No idea what these sounds are that I'm hearing, but it seems rather ominous. I get the feeling that the rate that I'm going, there's no way that I won't have hit hard, but by the time that I find the next step, there's probably no way in hell that I'll be able to survive the boss onslaught of that. We'll have it at that point. But maybe we can at least prove it. Prove it firsthand by actually witnessing that. Be something that let's looking forward to that would be in theory something a little less tedious. Let's see. Remember just identifying the teleporter parts being quite less difficult in the first game, but that comes with the territory. I'll stick to the bottom of everything level. But it's probably really not a good idea, but it does seem to be the one in which you can potentially cover the most ground, since that's what the ground is at the bottom. And if you actually try to take the high ground to try and have like, just have that as a good vantage point where you can look at what's below you and see if you can figure out if you can catch out of the teleporter from there. It doesn't work as well as I was hoping it would. That worked well. Like I could have looked at the teleporter pretty much immediately upon starting this, but you just have a chance. Oh, again nothing. I have a bunch of money, so I might as well do that one more time. At least. Okay, how do I get this fungus? Been running the same problems as in every instance of one of these levels that I've seen. Just wow, where is the exit? How am I going to find the exits? And once I do, what's to say? Okay, well, I was not supposed to take the whatever. Supposed to take the, you know, scrap that I have instead of an actual item first. There's another point of getting scrap instead of, you know. Oh, here it is, I found it. Seems like a rather unwieldy time in which to approach it and begin this sequence, but we need to get even more unwieldy if we stall further, so. Fellas. Don't be like that. Stone Titan again, oh boy. Titan is the only one that we've managed to kill so far, but it's still not exactly what I would call the optimal one. Oh boy, elemental. Not the regular stone ones. This is not gonna help me survive this appearance. This appearance. I might say. Did I die from one of the regular shots from one of the elemental stone moves that wasn't the boss? Also with advancement achievement, that was. Okay, that was another run from this guy. Face. You can complete the third teleporter event without dying, I guess. To unlock this guy. Complete the first teleporter event 5 times. So you just keep doing this, I guess, in quite typical roguelike fashion. Keep doing stuff and we'll be able to find more stuff. Literate yourself at the obelisk. I can try the Huntress, but I feel like for now I'm pretty much done. Can go back out to the menu and maybe take a look at the logbook, and maybe there will actually be something in there now that I've actually been doing stuff and not just started the game without having actually seen anything. And look at the Lesser Wisp. And the Lemurian. We've died 5 times, we've completed a teleporter event, and we've only just gotten started on the rest of these. But maybe I can keep going with this at a different time. Right now I'm feeling a little bit tired. What does music and more take? Yeah, look, it's that guy. Gives you links to that stuff and just gives you text notices, I guess. It doesn't involve, like, none of these seem to with any kind of Steam community thing, do they? No, I guess not. That's kind of half what I expected when I clicked on that, but I guess depending on, like, the different platforms that this may or may not be on, more sense to assume that that would not automatically be on there. Yeah. If that is where I will be leaving stuff in general for tonight. Let me go ahead and I guess actually skip ahead to something different here just to see what is gonna be here. Alright. Why does this simultaneously raise questions and answers for me in equal measure? The fact that this is apparently from Trauma Team, it sounds like this isn't even like gonna be here. What about if I look up Ghana on the... There's apparently 3 separate tracks called Gonna Be Here from this album. I'll try to figure out this mystery as well. Maybe this would be a mystery worthy of trying to figure out in the world of horror. Especially considering that it sounds like this, just like the mystery of why that thing got clicked on just now, even though I go right away, but anyway. But yeah, I think that's where I am going to be leaving things off for now. As this little stream that I've decided to try and make sure that I didn't completely forget how to stream, and that is debatable, but it seems like some kind of stuff could be done, could be worked out, and could come to pass anyway. Checked out the old world of horror and checked out the old whatchamacallit, the old Risk of Rain 2. Both games that I will probably go back to. In some capacity, but probably more off screen than anything in the immediate future. But yeah, I guess I can try to do a few more of the old semi-regular streams from here on out. Maybe even trying to do more stuff this week, since I can't really think of any particular reason why I wouldn't. Maybe go back to the stuff that I pretty much left unfinished before, including pretty much the breach. It was Miserna Falls, which is like gonna be like way out of season now, but whatever. Still wanna go back to that and finish that. And there's also Yakuza 0, which... yeah, that was a redemption, so I'm certainly going back to that one. And then probably try to go back to Chrono Cross at some point. Never will actually get around to trying to rebuild my save file in that. Which might be something that I try to do in the near future, but yeah. I guess if I try to do another stream like this tomorrow, just try and get back into things, I would probably go back to trying to play more Miserna Falls. It feels like I would probably be the first candidate that would come to mind, since I would probably try to save what may or may not be the final stream of me playing Thorisha. At least the regular Pyramidal story in that. Or a different week. And maybe I could do like, maybe I could alternate actually. Maybe I could like go back to Yakuza 0 first and then do more Miserna Falls, because I feel like definitely, well, I'm pretty sure, just because I know how that game is structured and I played through it before, but it will take me like a couple more, maybe 3 more streams to play through the rest of Miserna Falls if I just fall through. But at the same time, I feel like Yakuza would probably be a bit less awkward, just kind of try to get back into, because of how that game is, well, appears to be, and this is like another game where I'm just kind of checking it out for the first time. Well, I guess I'll try to figure something out, see exactly what I'm gonna do But in all likelihood I probably will try to come back tomorrow with more streaming and just try to get back into the hang of things and actually doing things. And yeah, I mean the whole me being assaulted by that was pretty much what was deterring me from trying to stream before. Seems like it's not really gonna be a huge factor based on how little it affected things now, so that's nice. So yeah, try to get back into the swing of things, but for now, while I guess begin the process of trying to figure out what to do from here on out, I will begin by just fading things out. What is this track? Catacombs of Grief and Sad. I guess it's just like a ambient track from fucking Curse of Darkness. Let's not have that as the thing that plays us out. Let's have something else like, sure, Blix of the Moon GT. What the fuck not? Let's have that be the last thing in our minds as I fade things out for now and say goodbye and try to figure out what to do from this moment onward as I try to bring myself back into a more stable position among the living. And I will begin that by saying once more after quite some time, y'all take it easy. Thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat. And I will see you later.